Stop the cap.
I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on the gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna end.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain
No weapon formed against me.
Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said another rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. mama pays I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squill. Would never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I rise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Between competing DJs caught in the middle, a 4-year-old girl. Eyewitness News reporter Jeff Rawson here now with the story. Jeff?
Clearly this feud is getting out of control. DJ Star from Power 105 actually went on the air and threatened sexual assault against a 4-year-old girl. That girl is the daughter of a rival DJ on Hot 97. Tonight, DJ Star has been suspended. Now local leaders want him arrested.
And this is the same DJ Star on YouTube who called a child victim act survivor a rat. A rat. 15 years old. I can't believe that these sponsors are sponsoring this guy, Star, that said, I would like to do an R. Kelly on your seed, on your little baby girl. Star said of Envy's daughter, I would like to tinkle on her. He later offered $500 to anyone who sent him the address of the young girl's school. Star of YouTube. Wow.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Late night crew. What's up, cuz? Tyrant Terminator, we gotta talk, bitch. Oh, I got a lot to say about you. We starting the show off with you after what you just did, you hoe ass nigga. Tyrant Terminator, you a straight bitch, nigga. You a straight bitch. Y'all niggas is hoes. Y'all niggas get plaques and y'all niggas still be hoes. Y'all niggas got all of that smoke for niggas that don't want it. But niggas that want it, y'all run like bitches. I don't want to hear shit about free speech. I don't want to hear none of that shit, nigga. We gonna talk, nigga. We gonna talk. Scott Johnson, that the original video's gone. Yeah, bullying and harassment. I gotta talk to y'all about something Trapping After Dark said that was utterly genius. Went over my head. Utterly genius. LA is on fire, bro. Sharp is actually live right now talking about he got an evacuation notice and he's not leaving. Big Church, you gotta leave, bro. What are you trying to prove? You ready to go? If you ready to go, then stay. But if you ain't ready to go, then you gotta go. You got to get up out of there, Big Church. Steven, you know what? Everybody say what's up to your boy. Steven, what's happening? Trapping After Dark, Trey, Danny, Bob, Janice, James, Javon Barksdale, Clee, P-Love, what's happening? Victoria, we in the motherfucking building, cuz. James, what's up? Rhonda, what up? Tommy!
Stop the cap.
Back outside, bitch. We back outside. J-Rock, K-Free, what's happening? Carefree, what's happening, cuz? Body Bag Central today. I got so many body bags to hand out, I couldn't even fit it all in the title. Troi Torain, this will serve as legal notice with intent to sue. If anything happens to any video of mine dated January 6th or later, it will be proof of receipt of said legal notice and will also be you accepting my waiving of service of me in your CCB case. You understand? You mush mouth bitch, you punk ass nigga, you hoe ass niggas. Y'all niggas swear y'all tough, but y'all really bitch in the middle. You are filled with nougat, nigga. Pause on your behalf. You're filled with fucking nougat, nigga. Punk ass pussy, nigga. Step to the fucking stage. Don't be you want to try to hit, point, and shoot and try to extort, point, and shoot. That shit ain't gonna work, bitch. And if you talk to that nigga Star, you let that nigga Star know that I said he a bitch. Since he's too much of a bitch to get on the phone. Lisa, what's happening? AMG, we out here. B-Love, what's happening? Cuz we in the building. Donis, what's happening? Prayers to all the folks out in LA. The shit crazy right now. I'm not bullshitting. Sharp normally goes live after I go live. Not, and I don't mean it like that, but like that's about the time. So when I'm getting off like 4 or 5 o'clock Eastern, that's what time he goes live. He's late night crew for LA. Be love in the cut one time. Ladies shall break out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Cam Newton, I got smoke for you. I got smoke for you too, Tyrant Terminator, because you a bitch. You know that. I always got smoke for bitches. I'm the nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my wrist, nigga, got diamonds on my chain. I've been wearing this for so long, it ain't no thing. Yep. TikTok might be getting banned. It's so much shit going on, bro. TikTok might be getting banned. You niggas is out here simping for Joy Taylor. Either y'all fucked or y'all still trying to fuck or in the middle of fucking. Or she know about some shit you done did and you don't want her to tell your wife. So you got a cape for her. Kendra, what's happening? I'm not like, we start with Tyrant Terminator tonight. Because I was like, what's going on? Oh, I should have grabbed the video right when I saw it, but it was one of those videos where I was like, it shouldn't be that bad, you know what I mean? Because, you know, this nigga only got like 5,000 subscribers. So I go to, you know, do what I always do down. This is why I normally stop everything I'm doing and download any video. Any video I feel is worthy enough to talk about, I normally stop what I'm doing right then to get it. Why? Because a lot of you niggas is hoes on this motherfucking app, especially you niggas that try to talk like y'all tough. How the fuck is Tyrant Terminator gonna flag somebody's video for harassment and bullying when it's literally his whole shtick? His whole shtick is harassing and bullying. The irony, the irony can't get lost on you on this. Bro, this is what motherfucking Frauditor troll be talking about. This is the exact shit he be talking about. Cause you motherfuckers got all this energy for old ladies, old men, people that's been working at these jobs for like 40, 50 years. And then y'all niggas just roll up, start shit with everybody for no other reason than you hoping to get a check. And then what I've also learned is, come to find out, all of y'all niggas end up being mega criminals. It's too late, Donis. We already got the milk for free. This Jason Whitlock shit is, woo. Cam Newton got bodied, but Cam Newton has turned out to be a simp that wants to be a company man, that wants to work. He wants to work on ESPN and shit. He been trying to get on this shit forever. He wants to go down. They will never recognize you as like a Tom Brady or somebody like you want to be. Never. You didn't even win, nigga. This is somebody that fucked with you heavy, Kel. I fucked with you heavy. I fucked with you when they was calling you scam. I called you scam your whole career just as a way of reminding them niggas that y'all said this nigga was gonna always be trash. But nigga, you turned into a straight simp and a company man. And y'all niggas be letting pussy motherfucking control y'all. But this is why I gotta go here first. I have to go here first. I have to. Tyrant Terminator has lost his fucking mind. He's lost it. He has lost it. And I ain't even listening to a song tonight. I'm going straight to Tyrant Terminator, nigga. I'm a bit angry about this.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Privacy complaints, false DMCAs. It's always something with these niggas that be on. The niggas who lie the most, all they ever do is try to use tools to cover up their lies. This is why we suing the shit out of niggas. Period. You file false shit on my channel, expect to go to court over it.
Welcome back, everybody. In today's video, we'll be taking a...
Oh, hey, and this serves the same way for you too, Tyrant Terminator. Anything happen to this video, I'm gonna sue the shit out of you. Not playing. I'm so not playing.
look at a stellar investigation coming from the channel Andre Sloan. Now, Andre Sloan just exposed the Tyrant Terminator, and I'm telling you guys, I had a bad feeling about the Tyrant Terminator.
I did too, especially when that nigga was in the library like that, of fighting for his right to film kids that he don't know.
And it turns out that I was...
Oh no!
That's right.
But here's the thing, Tyrant Terminator. When it first started off, I was like, so this is his arrest record? Oh, who gives a fuck? And then the shit ramped up. The shit ramps up on a level like, oh, fuck.
Now, I want you guys to do me a favor. Go subscribe to Andre Sloan right now.
Do it right now, because his video already got taken down because the Tyrant Terminator is a fucking crybaby. He's a bitch. He's a straight bitch.
I mean, this video is so well researched. It exposes all the crimes that the Tyrant Terminator has done for over almost 30 years. I mean, the research alone must have taken so many hours. So please go compensate Andre Sloan with a subscription. It's free, doesn't cost you a thing, and he does amazing work for the community. So I'll let Andre Sloan narrate the criminal
What up, Melrose?
charges, and then we'll get into a recap of all the biggest frauditors, and you'll see that they all have something in common. As well, we have a soft sit getting arrested, but this soft sit is different. You'll see what I mean towards the end of the video. But first, let's take a look at the criminal charges that TTA has accumulated over the decades. And I'm not going to show the infractions on the road because I want to focus just on the criminal activity.
Exactly. I appreciate that.
Go ahead to October 11th, 2016. He picks up 4, 5, 6, 7 charges out of Lake County, Illinois.
This nigga disregard a stop sign, disregard a stop sign, disregard a stop sign, unlicensed, reckless driving, fleeing, attempt to elude officers. Nigga, you was running from 12, nigga. Your ass was running from 12.
We've got operate uninsured motor vehicle, fleeing, attempt to elude officers, reckless driving, unlicensed operation, disregarding a stop sign, disregarding another stop sign, and disregarding a third stop sign.
You was running from 12.
And very interestingly enough, Mr. James was found unfit to stand trial, and the prosecutor nolliprossed those charges.
All right, so I wanted to leave that batch of charges there, even though they're not criminal charges. It's like traffic infractions, even though they're pretty serious. The reason
I have a right to not stop.
why is because he was found not fit to stand trial. Now, let me ask.
Yeah, did y'all notice that? Said the nigga was unfit to stand trial.
Ask you this. If this man is not even fit to stand trial, is he
Janice with a 5-piece, ladies? We can break out the Methuselahs.
really fit to defend their constitutional rights? I don't think so. I don't even think he's fit to be a McDonald's employee at this point. So I don't really know why we should trust him for being a defender of our rights if he can't even defend himself on trial. But let's keep going.
All 7 of them. And we're going to go ahead now for 3 years to August 27th, 2019. He picks up 2 charges out of Lake County, Illinois.
Nigga, your L's are revoked. That's why you make sure to park super far away from where you be acting a fool.
Operating an uninsured motor vehicle and driving on a revoked license. Both of those charges were nolliprossed by the prosecutor. Now we're going to go to his criminal charges, starting out back in 1997 when he was 17 years old. He got his first charge for domestic battery with physical contact and assault.
Well,
he was found guilty on both charges. He was given probation or a conditional discharge. On January 15th, 1999, a warrant was issued for violation of probation.
Wait, so they put you on probation and then you violated and then your probation was terminated?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
And on June 25th, 1999, his probation was terminated with an unsatisfactory completion of the probation. Now we go to June 30th, 1998. He's charged with a municipal ordinance, which was a
curfew violation. So you was a badass kid.
Violation out of Lake County, Illinois. He failed to appear twice in court for the charges.
Wait, nigga, you did 4 years in prison over a stolen car?
He was given a default judgment of guilty, and his $75 bond was forfeited for the fine. Now, on March 7th, 1999, he was charged with felony receiving, possessing, or selling a stolen vehicle, and he was found guilty and given 4 years in state prison.
Bitch, are you for real?
Now we go ahead to July 2nd, 2002. He picks up 3 charges. domestic battery resulting in bodily harm times
3 counts of it.
Times 3, domestic battery physical contact in assault misdemeanor charges, all out of Lake County, Illinois. And let's
Answer me this, Tyrant Terminator. How do you have failure to appears when your whole thing is you want to appear? You be wanting to go to court, right? I thought y'all niggas want to go to court.
See, on August 19th, 2002, a warrant was issued for failure to appear. On 9/25/02, the warrant was recalled when he was arrested. And then we go ahead 2 weeks to October 9th, 2002. A warrant was issued for failure to appear again. And 2 months later, on November 20th, 2002, all charges were dismissed by the prosecutor.
Got lucky on that one.
Kind of weird they kept putting out warrants for him for charges they were just going to dismiss. So we go ahead 1 month to August 12th, 2002. He's picked up on 3 felony charges: domestic battery with bodily harm, domestic battery contact with a prior charge of domestic battery, which was a felony, and domestic battery contact with a prior for domestic battery.
All right, so at this point, we're in the early 2000s.
Yeah, and he been getting down.
And he already did 4 years in prison for stealing cars or receiving stolen cars. And now we can officially say that James from Tyrant Terminator Audits is a convicted woman beater.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Jackie was happening. KS Dub, we in here.
Now, she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
Nigga, he is a convicted woman beater, nigga. Shout out to Frauditor troll, nigga.
Just like Craig Hendry from CH and Ty Audit, he is a convicted woman beater. And it turns out that there are going to be several more instances where, how should I say, James loves his women with black eyes.
That's that bullshit.
It sure appears that way. Unbelievable that this is the people that some of these lens lickers look up to. They look up to kidnappers, convicted woman beaters, armed robbers, and chomos. Absolutely ridiculous.
All out of Lake County, Illinois. The charges were amended to misdemeanor. He was found guilty on count 1, which was domestic battery bodily harm. Counts 2 and 3 were dismissed. He was given 6 months in jail, 2 years.
So that's the deal they gave you.
Of probation. He was ordered to attend a program.
So you don't like being free. How have you done this much time on the inside and then you started a career where you gonna fuck with the police? I've never seen such ignorance in my life. Big, what's happening?
He was ordered to serve 200 hours of community service, a no contact order with the victim, $2,521 fine and fees, which he has never paid. And they were all concurrent with a case up above here. And on 11/20/2002, he also picked up a domestic battery, bodily harm, which was a misdemeanor out of Lake County, and domestic battery with contact, also a misdemeanor. And this one here, he had a $659 fine.
Nigga.
And fees, which he has never.
Why do you even still live in Illinois? Like, this nigga, he a bit off. For him to have done this much time in fucking jail and shit, bro, and then be out here fucking with police and government officials, this shit crazy.
Paid. On June 27th, 2003, a warrant was issued for probation violation. Nothing followed after that I can find. A year and a half later, on November 19th, 2004, he had another warrant for probation violation. And again, after the hearing, there was nothing listed. And we go ahead to August 2nd, 2005. He was probation was terminated with unsatisfied court actions. He was unsatisfactorily dismissed from probation.
That's why you call yourself Tyrant Terminator, because you the only nigga I know who's had their probation terminated this many times.
We go ahead 4 years now to May 10th, 2006.
Nigga, you caught a home invasion?
Picks up 3 felony charges out of Lake County, Illinois. We've got a home invasion, cause injury, which was a felony ×2, residential burglary, which was a felony, and domestic battery, contact with priors for domestic battery.
Nigga, you caught a home invasion with and caused injury ×2, residential burglary, and a domestic battery contact with priors ×3. And you beat it. You beat that motherfucker. And that's why when they caught your ass, it was probably something small that they fucked up on here. Because when they caught your ass again 4 years later, they socked your ass, nigga, 3 years. So you either... the only reason why I don't think he told on nobody is because the way they hit him right here. He might have got off here on some type of fucking, because the investigators and shit be sloppy a lot of times. Everybody ain't SVU and shit. So it'll be small little things that they let you get off where they fucked up. And that's probably what happened. But the thing is but if they ever catch you again, whatever it is, it's like what happened with OJ. OJ had to know if they ever locked him up if he ever got caught doing anything, he was getting the max of whatever it was he did. Automatic. And this is what it looked like here. It's like, nigga, if we catch your ass slipping at all, probation revoked, sentenced to 3 years.
×3. All charges were dismissed by the prosecutor.
Kendrick with the 25 piece. We breaking out the Methuselah squad in the building.
Bring it to Methuselah!
Oh, we work hard, don't we, Kendrick?
With a $75 court fee, which he's never paid. I would say in the future, we don't ever give him a fine because he doesn't pay them.
Fact.
And we're going to go ahead.
Which, why wouldn't he believe in? He believes in everybody got to follow the law to this weird ass T. But he don't have to follow it at all, even when convicted. Lennox, what's happening?
To January 25th, 2007, he's charged with domestic battery, bodily harm, a felony out of Lake County, Illinois. He's found guilty, given 180 days in jail, 30 months probation.
No, so that's what happened. So you turn around and caught a domestic. They gave you 30 months, and look what happened from 07. Nigga, and you... He's a career criminal, nigga. Y'all have to feel so stupid following a nigga that's telling y'all he out here fighting for y'all rights as a career criminal. Y'all are so damn dumb, bro.
A curfew. He was ordered to obtain his GED, and he was to have no contact with the victim. He was to attend a program, and he was given $4,160 in fine and fees.
Grace, what's happening?
Which, again, he's never paid.
Yes, big.
We're going to go ahead to August 29th, 2008. He's charged with retail theft, a felony out of Lake County, Illinois. He was found guilty. He was given 39 months in state prison.
Nigga, you've been in and out of... I can't believe you wanted to start a lick by antagonizing the government and the police.
$190 in fine and fees, which he has not paid. Now, along with his 39 months, he picked up
Nigga,
a
you
retail...
got 39 months for stealing out of a store. You got caught. You got 39 months for stealing. Y'all know that's 3 years, right? And some change. 3 years and a quarter, nigga. Curious Observer. the part for me, I'm so sorry. I know it's the like, for me, it's you've done so much time and you thought it would be wise as somebody like you to get a big ass clout fest from fucking with the police. They have already proven that they will sit your black ass down. It'd be different if he was somebody that always beat every charge or some shit. It's the same thing with LIA. I'm like, bro, you mean to tell me you got out of the system to be like, I'm gonna just fuck with the police all the time?
Theft charge of $150. He was found guilty and he was given 2 years and 6 months. It appears to be prison. It may be probation. I'm not 100% sure. But on 4/7/2009, he picked up
guilty, 3 years in prison.
Another domestic battery bodily harm charge. He was found guilty and given 3 years in prison. I believe all three of those cases all ran consecutive because they were all right around the same time. And
they caught your ass on so much shit. They set you down for 3 years,
they heard
nigga.
them all at the same time. So, and we're going to go ahead now to May 14th, 2009. He's charged with resisting a peace officer.
That's probably why he was locked up.
Out of Lake County, Illinois, and they nolla-prossed that charge also. A very good job at holding him accountable for his actions there, we'll say to Lake County, Illinois. Now we go ahead to August 9th, 2016. He's picked up for another domestic battery with contact, a felony out of Lake County, Illinois.
Look, I don't even need all that information. Because I don't want y'all niggas crying about shit, even though this shit's redacted properly. But here's the thing for me, bro. In 2016, which means you did all of that time, you turn around, you get locked up in 2009, you get out, and by 2016, you catch another domestic battery. Use a forged credit debit card and aggravated ID theft. And you unfit, and you keep getting unfit to stand trial. Failure to comply with order, election authority. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. This is the nigga that y'all be sitting here talking about he's fighting y'all. Bro, you talk about a nigga that I live by the code of I told him fuck 12 and fuck SWAT. This is where I'm at. I live by the code of I told him fuck 12, I told him fuck SWAT. But y'all niggas be wanting to follow career. I don't even understand. It's a level of being off to where you've done time in prison like this multiple times, and then you find a career in fucking with the police. It's wild. It's wild. Shout out Cincinnati in the building. What up, Jerome?
Criminal history recap, because this is getting pretty nuts. Every single big frauditor that we encounter turns out to be a major
everyone
major criminal. Some of them career criminals with decades worth of criminal history. So I wanted to do a little bit of recap just so we can all understand and all be on the same page. So of course we have James from Tyrant Terminator audits, who is a convicted woman beater who has spent several years in prison, and also a car thief, or he receives stolen cars. He was also charged with, as we just saw, burglary, stuff like that. Although
credit card.
It doesn't always stick, but he certainly is a convicted woman beater. Now, talking about woman beater, we also have Craig, who has been found guilty. Actually, he pled guilty to domestic battery, as well as selling narcotics and a bunch of other crimes. Now, talking about women beater, we also have Auditing America, who is a convicted woman beater and kidnapper. and has been charged with several other crimes, a career criminal. Then you have Earl David Worden, the founder of Frauditor, who was committing crimes for decades, kidnapping women. Ultimately, he was arrested and hauled away to prison for 25 years for doing unfathomable things to his own children. Then you have Bay Area Transparency flexing his money. This guy is actually an ex-gang member, and he was charged with 6 counts of attempted murder back in, I believe, 2008. And it was quite a while ago. Turns out the charges were dismissed. But once
Thank God.
again, an ex-gang member with attempted murder charges. As we're talking about murder charges, let's not forget the career criminal that infiltrated our community pretending to be an anti-frauditor. Of course, I'm talking about Michael Kaiser, fraudit wrangler, who has been indicted for murder, found guilty for multiple felonies, burglaries. This guy's a total career criminal that is pretending to be an anti-frauditor. Now, don't worry, I'm not forgetting good old Sean Reyes, convicted of armed robbery, spent a few years in prison, sued the prison after getting injured.
It's something for me that the 66s line up with that nigga's mouth. It's something about that for me personally. The 66s lining up right with his lying ass mouth is something for me.
Now, don't worry, I'm not forgetting good old Sean Reyes, convicted of armed robbery, spent a few years in prison, sued the prison after getting injured by other inmates, and then lost his lawsuit. Then we have Rogue Nation, who recently got his channel terminated. The guy has a felony conviction for loitering near inmates. Also, since then, he has been found guilty of the 41 CFR for the Social Security Office. He also had prior convictions, but one that has a lot of prior convictions is Joshua Abrams. This guy loves to steal people's stuff when he's armed with crowbars. He has several...
Not when he's armed with crowbars.
several felony convictions. Now, there's also good old Christian Lopez, and this guy loves his Christmas.
Look, bro, you can get mad all you want. You either a criminal or a wrestler. There's no in between. And in some cases, maybe both. If you want to call me racist, call me racist. I don't give a fuck. 10 times out of 10, I'm assuming this nigga's either a career criminal or a wrestler. Do something. We actually heading. What's up, Higher Gun? We actually heading into topic right after this video. We're gonna look at some live coverage, see what the folkers are out there doing.
Especially when they come in glass pipes, and he's been arrested for that, I believe, a few times.
Hero, what's happening?
And then, of course, we have DMA, Denver Metro Audit.
All of y'all niggas
Cordova,
locked up,
a
nigga.
drunk driver who believes it's totally fine to get behind the wheel when you're plastered. Doesn't matter if you kill anyone because you are a frauditor and you're more important than everybody else. But then, of course...
Okay, let me say something right quick. Are we seeing an influx of them being criminals? Because I gotta give auditors this then. Wait a minute. I gotta give them this then. Yeah, they grifting and shit like that, right? But at the end of the day, they found like a non-violent way to sock it back to the system that oppressed them while they were locked up. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense why so many of these niggas come out of prison and be fucking with the police. It could be a case of, how can I start back fucking with the police where they can't really do shit to me? I still think that's a dangerous game because we know dirty cops will just fuck you up. But for me to see that this many of them niggas have been to prison, that has to be what it is on some sort of level. Like, I'm getting back at them niggas. Fuck them niggas. I'm gonna go down here and record these niggas all day long for no reason. Dare these niggas to do something, sue the shit out of them. I still don't like what y'all do, but I at least have a small, better understanding, at least of the logic. That logic makes a little more sense, even though I'm still like, why would you go fuck with the police? They'll just kill you one day.
course, there's Jason Gutterman, who
Like, I'm thanking God, but I'm surprised we haven't had the cops fuck one of y'all up yet, for real.
who has been found guilty of stealing oxygen for over 50 years.
I'm with you, Scott. I don't agree. That's why I said I have a small, better understanding. I still think it's stupid, but I'm trying to understand. That's the only thing I can see that correlates how so many of them are ex-cons. Niggas went and did time. Not these niggas like caught some traffic charges. Nah, these niggas have gone and sat down. And then come out fucking with 12 is wild.
No, but in all seriousness, he doesn't have a lengthy criminal record, but he was still arrested with a bunch of weapons when he was frauditing in a women's shelter. He's been trying to keep that under wraps.
You were trying to hold an audit in a women's shelter.
There's not much info on it online, but trust me, it did happen. I did cover it before. So do I need to go on, or has the point been proven that pretty much 99.99% of these frauditors are massive career criminals? I mean, why do you look up to career criminals that really don't have anything to envy? They have no morals. They're just pieces of shit. They have no integrity. Why look up to them? I don't understand why the lens lickers or the cult members look
This nigga tried to audit in a women's shelter. That's wild work.
up to them. It's completely ridiculous, but it
Donna,
is
what's
what it
happening?
is. Hopefully we can shed the light and just convert a few people. I have a lot of people who write in the comment section, say, hey, I used to watch Frauditors, I used to watch I'm Against the Press, but I realized that they're just scumbags. And that is fantastic. And we welcome these people with open arms. Now, I did promise you a sovereign citizen arrest. Let's take a look right away. And like I said, this guy...
All right, we don't have to watch sovereign citizen arrest. You a straight hoe, Tyrant Terminator. Look, here's how you... Let me help you out. Quit breaking the law, asshole! You can't sit around and be high and mighty and you've been convicted of beating on bitches, bro. That I will not listen to a nigga that is convicted of beating on bitches, bro. I'm so sorry. I know some of y'all niggas think that that's just the wave, but nigga, not for me. I can't listen to no convicted woman beaters, bro. That's not how I really get down. Let me get these fires up. Let's see what stream we gonna fuck with first. Many prayers to all the people out there, because this shit is insane. All right, let's see what Fox 11 LA is talking about. We might as well start with one of y'all main hubs. Is Sharp still alive? Yeah, they gave me the evacuation notice, but I'm big church. I ain't leaving. Yeah, Sharp's still alive too.
Oh, I know the bitches is coming through.
So let's see what a nigga that got an evacuation notice look like. I promise you, this nigga was like, he live right now, so I believe what he's saying because he normally don't go live until when I get off the air. That's his normal live time.
For sure, all through the stream. Oh, for sure. They just want to be there. They want to sleep with a nigga. To virtually, like, they just want to know, like, I'm going to sleep with him, shit. That's the only time they ever going to be able to sleep with me. No shit, bitch, I'm going to lay on the couch, take your mindset and just wrap yourself around it and wrap yourself in my mind, bitch, because I'm going to be knocked out on the couch. And you can go ahead, you can lay right there with me, you know? You bitches can take turns. Mentally, take turns, bitch, and come lay with me. close as you gonna get.
What are you talking about, Big Church? You need to get out, bro. Big Church. It's time to leave, bro. Cause this nigga was talking, he was sitting here talking about he mad at State Farm because State Farm apparently canceled 72,000 policies today. Oops.
To me sleeping, and you know when you fall asleep, you can wrap your mind around it. That way, when you wake up and I'm still on your phone, bitch, you brush yourself across your chest, take a deep breath in, and say, "Damn, it's because I'm thinking of this nigga." You know how it go. You know how it go. You know how it go. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of bitches on. Ones you ain't even gonna. They just gonna want to hug the phone. Ooh-wee. They just gonna want to hug the phone, nigga. Like, man, that nigga sleep. I'm sleep with him. I'm wrapping up next to him. That's what they really gonna watch for. They ain't even watching for nothing else. They just want to lay down with a nigga. They just gonna want to lay down with a nigga mentally.
Hey, Sharp.
That's all. Shit.
Sharp, get out. Sharp, I want you to leave, bro. This shit ain't funny, bro. Leave.
They want to see it. Am I crazy, Anita? Because you know I'm telling the truth. It's going to be a lot of bitches about to wrap up next to me. Half you niggas that be hating you non-achievers and unbelievers, nigga. We didn't want you here no way, church. I don't want you wrapping up next to a grown-ass damn man. Nigga, let the bitches come through, because you know how it's going to go. That's why you niggas pull up. Perspective, tell them what it is, church.
Big Church, nigga. Sharp, you gotta chill out the drinking, bro. You need to chill out the drinking, and you need to leave, bro. Shit, they done went back to this shit. Let's see who else. Go back to the top. Big Church, you need to just go out front, bro.
Lands to be a boat. In about 12 seconds, it can onload about 1,600 gallons of water and mix it with retardant. But 1,600 gallons is, you know, that's times 7 pounds. That's how many pounds it is. So that's, you know, roughly 6 tons of water that it can pick up in 12 seconds, get back in the air. And so if it's going out to the ocean and picking up water for something near the ocean, it can make many, many runs. So it's a very important thing. But again, it's an aircraft, and an aircraft it doesn't like getting hit by things. And in a situation where you get hit by a drone, you know,
doesn't like getting hit by things.
Would be meaningless. But there's some fairly large drones out there, and depending on what it hits, it could do anything from cause a hole in the body, but it could also interfere with the props, bend a prop or something like that, and then throw the thing out of kilter. Probably wouldn't cause it to crash, but what it would do is put it out of service. And the last thing we need right now is any serious fire equipment that can fight fires from the air being out of service. And apparently this.
Let's check this shit out.
Days ago, and now there is nothing there.
We were just enjoying the holidays.
Not that long ago.
New Year's last week.
A week ago.
It's just amazing how quickly everyone's life changed.
Shit.
And these photos just really, truly bring it home. And the fact we're putting it the way it was and the way it is now.
And you think about the number of people who've been affected in the Pacific Palisades area.
What the fuck?
5,300 plus homes damaged or destroyed out
what
there.
What the fuck?
5,300. Another 5,000 plus in the Eaton fire. You're talking about well over 10,000 structures in Southern California that simply are not there anymore.
No, and it's going to be really hard to come back and to see this. Neighborhoods have changed forever. People who've lived there. It's not just the homes, it's the grocery store, it's the church, it's, you know, I heard an interview.
It's the local business down the street.
Exactly. There was a group of friends, and every single friend, there were 12
Like,
of them.
what
they
the
all lost
fuck?
their homes in their neighborhood. It's just, it's not the same. And then the diaries, the journaling that we just heard.
Whoever shit this is right here, for this to even have survived, y'all all need to fall to y'all knees and ask the Lord what y'all did wrong right now. I'm trying to help.
Lake Avenue, that's been damaged, or it's gone altogether, Macy?
Colleen, this library, Theosophical Books and Library, is gone. Take a look just at the scope of what we're seeing. There is nothing left here but destruction, rubble. If I walk just a few feet this way, I can feel the heat coming. It feels as if someone opened up the oven, and you can see parts of the ground still smoldering.
You see this shit back here?
And show this video from just a few minutes ago, about 15 minutes ago. There was a fire crew here, and they were trying to put out some of these smoldering hot spots. Really, you can't even tell that this used to be a library. All of this is just
Holy, 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 bro.
to try to attack these hot spots and put out as much of these small fires and smoldering gas lines as they could. Take a listen.
We're on Patrol 66 coming out of Station 66 from Eden Canyon.
Why did it have to happen near Station 66, bro? Oh, my. Station 66 would be the one that had to respond.
Now, if you saw us, Colleen, you saw us about an hour ago over on Beverly.
You got to go back a little bit, babe.
And there were spots that were still burning. Those were fueled by gas lines that hadn't been cut off.
Oh, y'all doing it? I can't pause shit.
And they were going house to house, turning off those gas lines and putting out those fires. And that's a good thing, because in this area, we don't see the active fire like we did 2 days ago. But like he said, like the engineer said, you don't want to have any gust of wind pick anything up and then start a fire where fire crews have moved on, where they're doing other things. And of course, I can feel some debris stuck in my shoe. That's how dangerous this area is. But again,
then bitch, you need to get up out of there.
A library that used to stand here on Lake Avenue, a very popular thoroughfare in Altadena. It is now burned to the ground. Nothing left here but the remnants of a very destructive fire. I'll send it back to you guys.
Sadly, I remember that very well. I've driven by it many times. And yes, Macy, looking at your live picture right there, it does look quite dangerous to get through. They're not really able to go through all of this. I just am imagining the work it's going to take when they start to investigate, which they will do. But you can understand why they really can't get in there right now, because structurally it's just not safe.
Right. Exactly. And as I said, it's so hot. I mean, it's chilly outside, and then you walk here, and it really does feel like you opened up that oven, and I feel the heat coming towards me. So obviously what's burning in the air is not safe to breathe. We're definitely keeping our distance and making sure we keep our masks on as we are reporting out here tonight.
All right, Macy Jenkins reporting live from Altadena for us right now. As we've been telling you, we have a number of reporters from our NBC and Telemundo stations all across the country. They are in town right now helping us with all our coverage, because keep in mind, we've been on the air for 3 days straight with this. Our reporter Daniel Ramirez is alive in Altadena as well with
racist.
My last name's not Ruiz, bitch.
Roberto.
Yeah.
You're at the
I
convention
did,
center. I'm sorry. I had some bad information on that.
Arizona. No,
No worries, I understand. Yeah, so we're out here at the Pasadena Convention Center. We've been here since noon, and since noon we've seen so many people coming in through those doors, many families with their pets, just a whole family with their children. Right now, at this time, we did see it's slowing down. There's not that many people going in, but we did confirm with authorities there is over 500 people inside this shelter, and within those 500, there's 100 children. We did actually, we have here with us Michelle. She is one of the victims of this fire that was evacuated. Michelle, can you please share with us? Thank you so much for your testimony, sharing your testimony with us.
What? Yo, testimony? What is this nigga talking about?
Process of the evacuation.
It went great. The Arcadia Fire Department evacuated us, including my dog. They were absolutely wonderful. We went to the senior center in Arcadia. The people there were happy to help. The volunteers, as well as the city staff, was great. We got evacuated to Pasadena, to the Pasadena Convention Center. Everybody here was welcoming. They were kind. They were generous. They were just wonderful. The donors, thank you so very much. It's just a really
this chick seems fake as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Situation. So many people lost a lot. My heart goes out to them. I hope everybody comes out doing well.
Michelle, you were telling me that you did tell me that there was a situation in which a firefighter actually carried you out, right?
Well,
what?
A group helped me out from the Arcadia Fire Department. They were
what?
great.
Thank you. And then once you got here to the shelter, there were what were those services, or what was being offered to you?
Everything from water to clothing.
All right. They were showing this shit blazing. I'm gonna put this shit up in a second.
It was just wonderful. Just the volunteers giving of their time, all hours of the day and night.
Thank you so much for your testimony, Michelle. So as you guys heard,
nigga, that was just fake as fuck. I'm so sorry.
Hearing other different type of testimonies throughout the whole day.
Why are you calling them testimonies like we at church, nigga?
In which is very common, where they unfortunately. They're telling me that it was so fast they had to leave their homes immediately with nothing, right? And now they just heard the news that their home is pretty much turned into ashes, and there's nowhere else to go. So
that's some biblical shit happening, bro.
Something kind of generosity that we have seen in the last couple of hours is we've seen a huge group of volunteers, community members coming outside of the convention center. Collecting food from the community and giving it out to those being affected by the fires. That's pretty much from my part. Reporting live from Pasadena, Roberto Ruiz. Going back to you guys to the studio.
I want to get this right, Roberto Ruiz. Thank you so much.
Racist.
It's not filled to capacity.
It is not full of capacity. The last report that we got from authorities here is that they are still accepting people. We've also seen a lot of people coming with their pets, so that is something that we've noticed. And also, people are being, we've seen that there is a section of medical attention as well. There's nurses inside. They're not allowing the media going inside. That's something that we tried. We did actually walk through the hallways, and we were pretty much witness of all the support and help that these folks are getting. So
why would y'all want to go in there filming these people though, man? Y'all wild, bro.
To give them some privacy because people are spending the night there. They've been through so much this week. So many of them are either evacuated or they've lost their homes.
It's scary, and they're going through hard times.
Terrible.
It's wonderful they're allowing them to take their pets because we don't always see that as an option.
Is none of y'all shit on fire? Where y'all stay?
Cars, so they're doing a really good thing there.
They are. Roberto Ruiz, thanks for your report.
Racist.
We're going to check in with meteorologist Melissa McGee right now. She is tracking the winds. She's tracking the dry conditions, too. It is really dry.
It really is, Kathy, and that's part of the problem. You know, Colleen asked me one night, last night,
One of the nights that we've been tracking these fires, what was going on with Orange County and the Inland Empire? Because obviously our attention was out across areas in LA County because that's where we're starting to see, and we've been constantly seeing, unfortunately, these fires burning and erupting all across our communities. But look at the winds right now. These are the gusts out across areas in Ontario, up to 64 miles per hour. Then you look at the colors here, the reds and the yellows. That's an indication of winds anywhere from 60 to 70 miles per hour, and there's some isolated spots in the mountains that are even higher than that. So everyone is dealing with Santa Ana's even tonight, even as we head into our Friday. Also finding some strong gusts right now in Santa Ana, up to 43 miles per hour. We've got a gust in Santa Clarita.
Why is she doing this shit in these stripper heels,
right now
nigga?
in Van Nuys. The other issue, Kathy mentioned it, it's dry. It's bone dry. We've got these northeasterly winds that continue to dry out the atmosphere, and it's already dry on the ground because we've been void of any rain for at least 8 months here in LA County. No rain coming anytime soon. So relative humidity numbers down into the single digits in a lot of spots. 8% in Riverside, 8 in Ontario, 11% in Santa Clarita, 11 there in Thousand Oaks. What you're starting to see develop tonight for the basin is what we like to call overnight recovery. These spots, typically because they're close to the water, you start to get more of an onshore flow briefly for these spots. That adds to the humidity, that adds to the moisture in the atmosphere. That's good news. I wish we had more of that moisture out across the Palisades fire, the Eden fire, as well as the Kenneth fire. As we're tracking low relative humidity, red flag warning does stay up right through the end of our work week here. We've got those strong Santa Anas coming on through from the north and east. It's dropping the humidity, and as we've seen over the past 3 days is that we've got extreme fire growth and rapid spreading fires because of the Santa Anas. Speaking of the Santa Anas, we will more than likely have more as we head into our weekend. I want to show you the setup in the upper levels of the atmosphere. Long-range futurecast showing you as we get into our weekend, we're tracking another setup very similar to what we're currently dealing with. We've got a trough of low pressure coming through the basin, and we've got this ridge of high pressure out in the Pacific. In between these two, we've got what we call a tight pressure gradient. So the winds are going to be a factor once again. I want to show you the winds tonight, very strong across areas in Thousand Oaks.
Like, don't that just look weird? That where is this wind kicking up from? It's just crazy. All this wind just kicking up, just blowing the fires.
Get a bit of a reprieve as we head into our Friday afternoon, but once again those Santa Anas will return as we get into our Friday night, into our Saturday, and especially over our weekend. So we're not out of the woods in terms of tracking more Santa Anas. I hate to say it, but there's the possibility of more Santa Anas on the way as we get into next week. And the issue for everyone, no matter where you are here in Southern California, wildfire smoke advisory. The fires are burning in LA County, but the smoke advisory goes even far to the east, out across areas in Orange County, the Inland Empire, and up through Ontario. So if you can, really limit your time outdoors. If you have to go outside, keep it brief and use a mask. That's the very latest with the forecast, guys. We'll track it for you throughout the night. For now, Michael and Kathy, I'll send it back over your way.
All right, Melissa McGee, thank you so much. It is 9 p.m. We're continuing our coverage of Southern California's wildfire.
Hold on, let's watch this video first. Jesus, bro.
We have Margaret Stewart from LA Fire on the phone with us again. And I say again because you were so gracious to talk to us last evening, Ms. Stewart. Can you give us the latest information on what we are witnessing right now near Runyon Canyon?
Yes, we have a very dangerous and explosive fire in the Runyon Canyon, and we cannot emphasize enough, we need people to adhere to our immediate mandatory evacuation, and I will describe the box for you. On the right to the east is the 101, north to Mulholland, west to Laurel Canyon, south to Hollywood Boulevard. So that's the current mandatory evacuation zone. And if you go to lafd.org/news, you can click on the Sunset Fire link, and you'll be able to see the map. And to the west, so the evacuation zone will be in red. In yellow is the evacuation warning, and that goes slightly further south, I believe to Sunset, and it goes west and slightly north, primarily westerly direction. for quite a ways out towards Franklin Canyon. And so while we want immediate evacuation in the box I described, we also are asking people to evacuate early in the warning zone because this has the potential to move quickly. As you were just discussing, winds are still in excess of 25 miles per hour. Fortunately, they're not nearly what we had last night, and our aircraft are making, they're able to make drops, and they can start knocking out the hot pockets in the large areas of fire. But this is a dangerous situation, and we want people to go now.
Ms. Stewart, are you confident with the resources that we have, the extra resources that we are having today, that...
Like this bitch is gonna say no if she's not. Like, give me a break, bro. Come on.
I know you don't want to make a prediction, but you know, this is your area. Are you pretty confident that we can get this under control before it gets out of control?
You know, we've got 27 fire companies that are already on scene. You know, that's over 150 firefighters that are on scene for structure defense and to anchor this fire. And then combine that with our air assets that are making water drops. You know, it's a well-orchestrated team. And now that we have the ability to fight on both fronts, from the air and from the ground, it gives us a much better position to be able to stop this fire.
And I know this is the work of law enforcement when it has to do with people being evacuated, but do you have any updates on that? Is there an organized effort as to where people should go? Are you privy to that information right now?
Yeah, so our law enforcement partners, LAPD and potentially the sheriff's deputies may be assisting them, will handle the hands-on evacuation, and Parks and Recs are preparing evacuation centers. It takes a minute to get those ready, so they're not open yet. So right now, we just want people to get south and get out of the area. And as soon as we have those evacuation centers up and running and staffed, we will get that information out.
Is there a website that you could give me now, Ms. Stewart, that when the information is ready, you can... Okay.
LAFD.org/news, and you'll actually see a page for each of the fires. You'll see the Hearst fire.
And you know this is fucking me up because we drove through all of this. We went basically everywhere except San Diego. We went basically like through here and all the way up.
The Palisades fire and the Sunset fire each have a link, and they each have their own map that shows the evacuation zones and all of the current information.
Can you say right now that this fire that we're looking at is a result of some of the other fires that have been burning? It seems to be pretty far away from the Eaton.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it's not. I would say that's not likely because the distance and the winds obviously aren't what they were earlier in the day and last night. But right now we just don't know. Right now our focus is life and property.
Okay, and can you tell us about any other areas that you're involved in right now? LA Fire, can you give us an update? Do you have any new information? Since I have you on the phone.
We gave, we had a press conference, a little while ago regarding the Palisades fire, so any new information was provided there. There's no update on that. The Hearst fire has been held at the same 700 acres. It's not contained yet, which means having fire lines around the fire, but it has not grown, and we've had no injuries at the Hearst fire. So those are our three incidents.
Okay, Ms. Stewart, we really appreciate you speaking with us again this evening, and we certainly wish you well through all of this, and we will hopefully be able to speak with you again.
Sure.
All right, thank you. And thank you very much.
Nigga, that's fucking crazy. That is fucking insane. Y'all niggas are setting shit on fire. It's gotta be bad. There's like none of the LA niggas live. Like none of them.
Like none of the LA niggas alive.
See that we spotted here that's been hours, and yeah, like we mentioned, completely in the dark with no power for blocks on end here in this Altadena community, with a few officers, like we mentioned, roaming the area along with a few engines. And yes, several spot fires among debris that we've been able to spot from these structures, these buildings that have completely been left to waste by the Eden fire, with thousands of acres burned up, consumed. You can just see some of the damage left behind. Entire roofs, walls that have melted and just peeled all over on its side. And it's definitely a lot of debris, even dangerous just walking around the sidewalks. You can hear the glass cracking along with the pieces of wood here in the area. And it's definitely just a lot of damage, a lot to even wonder how people, business owners, residents here in this community, you can wonder how you even get started. We do have some action here just passing by us. You hear the sirens of some of the squad cars making their way up northbound on the intersection that we're currently located on Altadena. We'll still try to potentially figure out what that is all about in the next couple of minutes. Something I would like to mention as well, maybe we won't be able to get an image of it on our camera, but we do see some of the embers here of some of the trees nearby, kind of just potential flames, and hopefully they don't become fuels for a fire to potentially spark out. Another thing that our photographer David Andrade had mentioned in the past couple of hours, the amount of gas leaks that he has noticed in certain areas that we have covered here in the community.
Possible
so that
bombs.
is definitely something to watch out for. Obviously, with the down power lines, there's a lot of poles from the electricity that have been falling over here in this community. But something that is a struggle to process throughout all this, covering the conditions and the aftermath of what's left here by the Eden fire, is processing how some structures can be completely left to waste. However, maybe just meters away, or in some cases we've even seen just inches away, there can be structures left intact despite the flames and all the destruction caused by the fires in our region.
All right, Daniel Ramirez there reporting for us, and we are just finding out about 4 more deaths related to the fires burning across Southern California. Specifically, which fire, or perhaps a combination of fires, we're still trying to ascertain and find out for you. But in the end, that brings the number of dead now to 10.
We know it's been hard to investigate, so the numbers are coming in slowly. Hopefully there won't be more, but only time will tell. Meantime, an update on this story. The FAA now investigating a firefighting plane, an aircraft, striking a drone this afternoon. This was in the Palisades fire. This was one of the Canadian aircraft Super Scoopers. It hit the nose of the drone. LAFD has confirmed tonight that aircraft sustained wing damage. No one was hurt in this, but now we're learning. We thought it was going to be back in the air tomorrow fighting the good fight, but this aircraft is going to be out of service until it can be repaired. Again, the FAA is investigating. David Bigger joins us right now, and you know a lot about flying and aircraft, and you were saying that this can be a real problem. It can really damage.
Yeah. It can cause a lot of damage to the aircraft, and now this is the unfortunate end result, is we're down now 1 firefighting aircraft for tomorrow. Fortunately, we have 2 Super Scoopers, but now until they finish the inspection process, which hopefully will be quick, any repairs that need to be made will hopefully be fast, but at least for the start of the day tomorrow, we may not have both Super Scoopers in action. We do have other tankers and other aircraft that are available too, but that's the end result, and that's why it's just
vital resource.
Yeah, this is why we don't fly drones unauthorized around any of these fire areas.
And you should know this, right? Anybody who does this and goes through their certification would know that you're not allowed to do this, and there are restrictions in place for that reason.
Right. It's also common sense not to be flying drones around fire areas where they're doing aerial attack. But yeah, there are rules that you should know if you're going to be operating drones. And one of those rules is you don't operate in flight restrictions, which is always put in around the fire. And 2, you don't operate in fire areas, just period, even if there isn't a flight restriction. If there are aircraft doing water drops or retardant drops, anything like that, they're going to be flying low to the ground. And that just puts the aircraft at risk of being hit if you're flying a drone.
You have I'm assuming every drone has an identification number. It's attached to an owner. How difficult or how easy will this investigation be?
Well, that's the thing. Everything is supposed to. So it's one of those things where it's, a lot of people probably got drones for Christmas kind of thing. You're supposed to be registering them with the FAA because then you can mark or write down the registration, usually like on the battery or inside of some compartment of the drone itself.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody
Y'all
does
hit
that.
the fucking fire plane.
I like to assume most people do, or they're supposed to follow the rules, but most likely there is a way to be able to trace the drone back if they have parts of the drone or something like that within the aircraft itself. So we'll have to see what they have recovered.
All right, your expertise is invaluable once again.
Once again.
Thanks, David. Joining us on the phone right now, we have Margaret Stewart from LA City Fire to tell us a little bit more about what's happening. We had a lot of action today, a lot of things happening.
Nah, let's check this two videos out. Check this video, this drive down Malibu now, and somebody ran down on Gavin Newsom. I want to see this. It's a damn shame. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, that's fucking insane. Insane.
Governor, I live here, Governor. That was my daughter's school, Governor. Please tell me what you're going to do. I'm not going to hurt him, I promise.
I'm literally talking to the president right now to specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't.
Yeah, nigga, you lying. Put it on speaker. That nigga said I'll talk to the president. That bitch like, put it on speaker, nigga. That bitch like, put that shit on speaker, nigga. Nice try, nigga. Nigga, can we hear your call? Nigga, damn. Okay, I'm with you, ma. Check this nigga. Don't go for that shit.
I'm literally talking to the president right now to specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
I'm sorry. There's literally, I've tried 5 times. That's why I'm walking around to.
So you lied. So you lied. You can't make this shit up, bro. This nigga's the worst, bro. So you did lie, nigga. Like, you can't even make this shit up. This nigga look like an actor, bro. Like, this nigga's supposed to be the governor, nigga. This is why I don't cover politics, man. All of y'all niggas are stupid. Nigga, Biden ain't picking up, nigga. Biden forgot to answer the phone.
For you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
I'm sorry. There's literally, I've tried 5 times. That's why I'm walking around to make the call.
Why is the president not taking your call?
New phone, who this? He don't really like know my number. This is a new number. This is a new number, and Joe don't really know it like that. Why, bro? What kind of governor? This nigga got caught flat-footed, nigga. You was not ready for the big time. This bitch might be a professional hitter too, but she ain't even asking nothing hard.
Because it's not going through, so
Why?
I have to get cell service.
So let's get it. Let's get it. I want to be here when you call the.
Let's get it, bitch. Look, ma'am. I don't want to punch you in the face, but I am the type of man that I will punch you in the face. I'm from the old school. We beat women. So I'm going to need you to back the fuck up. We ain't calling the president. I'm calling the president, and you're going to get the fuck up out of here. All right there, lady?
President.
I appreciate it. I'm doing that right now, and it's to immediately get reimbursements, individual assistance, and to help you. I'm devastated for you. I'm so sorry, especially for your daughter. I have 4 kids, losing the school.
Take them fucking glasses off. How does he not know to take these dark ass glasses off? He getting ready to punch her. That's the only reason he got them glasses still on.
One who went to school there, they lost their homes. They lost 2 homes because they were living in one building another. Governor, please tell me, what are you going to do with the president right now?
All I can do is keep calling him on this iPhone 11 I have. I only have an 11, and we don't really have service around here, and I don't really own one of those military phones that work through all of this. You know, one of those rugged Nextel joint. Yeah, I don't have one of those, ma'am. I'm gonna just keep trying to call him right here.
Now,
We're getting the resources to help rebuild. We're getting
why
the
was there
resources.
no water in the hydrants, Governor?
That's all literally.
Is it going to be different next time?
Wait, there was no water in the hydrants? Hey, this sounds like a hit. When you start telling me there was no water in the hydrants, how can I not think this sound like a hit? I don't just go for what the news tell me. If that be what y'all want, this ain't the channel for you. If you can't question the news and question shit to be said and question shit that's happening, you should get up and leave up out of this motherfucker. Now, you telling me ain't no waters in the hydrants, this sound like a hit. You tell me like one nigga owns damn near all the water in California. I'm like, how do y'all let that happen? How do y'all as a state let one nigga own all the water? Like, what are you doing? Y'all won't even let one nigga in the motherfucking state own all the Jordans, let alone all the water.
It has to be. Has to be. Of course.
What are you going to do?
I'm doing
to
everything
fill the
I can.
hydrants. I would fill.
You can't get caught like this on a freeze frame during this fire, Governor Newsom. You're not ready for the big time. You can't get caught in a freeze frame smiling from ear to ear with these dark ass sunglasses on in front of a fire victim. Do you not know how bad these optics are right here? This nigga just getting caught. I hope you safe out there, bro. All my motherfucking LA people and my people up and down the state. Like, it ain't even just LA. We got people up and down the state of California that fuck with LNC. So this is what I'm saying. This nigga look like an actor, bro. Like, this nigga don't look like the governor. Arnold Schwarzenegger looked more like a governor than this what this nigga look like right now. This is the governor of all of this fucking disaster. Look, man, I know some of y'all gonna be mad, and I don't really give a fuck. Y'all need to ask God what y'all did wrong, bro. For him to torch the whole, for the Lord to let the whole Malibu beachfront. And then, remember, That's some of the most expensive property on earth. You got to ask the Lord what he did, what y'all did to allow this to happen. Sometimes we have to. Even if we think we didn't do nothing wrong, ask anyway. You telling me wasn't no water in the fire hydrants. I'm like, so you got this shit, and then I'm supposed to be cool with the fact that State Farm canceled all these. Bro, we about to get on the State Farm shit too, because you got to understand. State Farm canceled these motherfucking policies just like a couple months ago. Well, that's fucking weird. Why the fuck would you wait until just a couple months? You want me to believe that just by coincidence you canceled all this shit a couple months ago and then these fires jump off? Look, man, I only go for so many coincidences. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm not plugged into the matrix in the way that y'all need me to be. No water in the fire hydrants. State Farm cancels motherfucking policies like 2 months ago. Then y'all telling me that one nigga done got caught. He's setting fires. And I'm like, well, who is this nigga? Who is this nigga that's like, everything's already on fire, let me set some fires? It's almost like this Fall Guy shit. I mean, that could be it, Damon. But it could be he didn't turn on the pumps for another reason, too. I mean, you could, but see, this is why I don't talk politics, because y'all gonna want to try to blame a side. The Republicans in California ain't gonna do shit either. And they gonna tell you the whole reason they can't is because the Dems are no, there's lots of shit they could do. They ain't gonna do shit. They protecting their shit and moving the fuck around. All of your politicians are gonna be safe. It ain't gonna matter what side they on. They making sure each other are safe right now. The Dems you hate, yeah, the righties that you love are making sure they safe right now, though. That's what they do. This is what they do. They be making y'all think they really on different teams when the only different team is them against y'all. But you know me, I'm probably lying. Just for the record. Cut with the 28 pace. 28 of them things. But I think they played him. He way higher than that, to be honest with y'all. That's why I don't talk politics, because everybody gonna be mad when I sit here and be like, everybody's stupid. I promise, no, it's not everybody. It's the lefty. No, it's the radical right. No, it's all of y'all niggas, bro. All of y'all niggas, they got y'all fighting each other, and they all hang out together. This is a known fact. Donald Trump, granddaughter or daughter, one of Donald Trump's daughter and one of Joe Biden's granddaughters are like best friends, go to the same school and everything. People just let this shit slide because they hate each other, right? Right, got you.
Them up personally, you know that. I would fill up the hydrants myself.
Why is he trying to talk like Matthew McConaughey, nigga? You're gonna have to bring back an NG, not guilty. This nigga sitting here he think he Matthew McConaughey right now, nigga. This is the look he trying to go for. He trying to talk like this nigga. He got on some McConaughey glasses, nigga. This nigga think he Lincoln Lawyer right now, bro. I asked you if you had a knife. You said you didn't have a knife. What you should have said is,
I had a knife, Mick, and that one ain't it.
Sage Mo was happening.
But would you do that?
Look how this nigga, no, nigga, you can't put your hand on the door.
Whatever I can.
No, Gavin, no.
To fill the hydrants. I would fill them up personally, you know that.
I literally have.
I would fill up the hydrants myself.
I understand.
But would you?
No, nigga, take your hand off. He got, bro, the amount of freeze frames that are so bad from this. I got a freeze frame of her damn near breaking down and him smiling. Now I got this nigga trying to make an escape. He gonna tell her he talking to the president. She look at his phone and saw that this nigga done called the president 5 times and this nigga ain't picked up. Nigga, you the governor. Call 911 and tell them niggas to patch you into the president, nigga. Yeah, this is Governor Newsom. I need you to patch me into the president now. Stat. Now. Right now. This nigga trying to make an escape, bro. You getting ran down by a chick with a mask. Governor, do something. I don't have to. This nigga's the worst. This nigga's the worst. You can't put your hand on this door while she's talking to you, bro. You can't, nigga. Like, this is bad, bro. I feel so sorry for LA. This is why y'all gotta lean on God. It's either lean on God or lean on Newsom. Like, is this really a hard choice? You ain't never said your prayers. Say them tonight, bro. And just keep saying them from this day forward. Talk to God. Get your relationship right. Because, bro, the block is literally hot. This is you've heard about this in the Bible where whole cities have been turned to ash. Y'all be wondering how the Bible applies to present day. A whole city catch on fire and y'all don't. All right, bro. Big ass tornado came right down the street, danced right over my neighborhood, bro. We covered in the blood over here. Okay, everything's a coincidence. Some people's houses somehow got danced over. Some people's houses ain't got that much damage. This is the truth. Where do we go from here? We walk with the Lord. This is who y'all gonna put y'all faith in? For real? You're fucking doomed. If you put your faith in this nigga, you're doomed. They just showed niggas driving down Malibu and all that shit we've seen in movies and everything. Poof. Like it never happened. And all these rich people, let's keep this shit a stack. The rich people that didn't die and lost all this shit, they still gonna figure out some way to make y'all pay for it. Let's keep that shit a stack. They gonna celebrate the rebuilding of Malibu and all this shit, but y'all niggas, y'all getting hit for it. And then y'all want me to, then I hear shit like, oh, they doing looting and shit. What the fuck you expect? You stupid ass rich people driving past blocks of homelessness without helping. Whole ass blocks of the most inconceivable levels of homelessness you've ever seen in your life. And you rich niggas drive through the shit like nothing. So yeah, once y'all shit got motherfucking abandoned on highways and shit, I'm sure they ran through it. What you expect? We not talking about, look, we ain't even we talking about the real money out there. I ain't saying niggas gotta not be rich anymore, but y'all niggas, you mean to tell me that it ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way that level of shit going on where I live. If I'm balling like you niggas be out there balling, ain't no motherfucking way. There's no fucking way. We gotta figure something out. There's no. I'm not driving through a fucking tent city and I'm rich. We gotta clean this shit up. And I don't mean inhumanely just pushing niggas off our block. No, we gotta fix this. We got the money. You know what? And here's let me tell you some shit that to keep this shit stacked. You know how I know the fires out there are worse than they reporting? Nigga, the Rams are getting ready to play in Arizona. You mean to tell me all that fighting they did to get that fucking home game, and now they going to Arizona just like nothing on like a 2 days notice? They moving a whole ass NFL game on like a 2 days notice, nigga. They motherfucker, the Lakers got canceled tonight. They don't cancel these fucking sports events for shit, bro. They don't cancel these sports events for anything. The fact they moved a fucking home playoff game in the NFL to fucking Arizona if on a 2 day notice, I said it's really fucking bad out there. I get an alert casually, the Lakers ain't playing tonight. What? They just got fucking cryptos in danger. They just got a motherfucking the Clippers arena just opened. Remember, if you were following us in the summer, I drove past the Clippers shit before it got open. They just finished it, or was almost finished. One of the two. And here's the fucked up part. You understand they gonna fuck around do some weird gentrification. The rich people ain't really, they want some shit now. They gonna just try to move y'all niggas off of blocks of shit now. $1 billion arena sitting in, bro, I drove past this shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, and that was when I realized, I was like, oh shit. I was like, it's already time for that shit. So I remember when they announced a couple years ago, it was like, to drive past that shit, Steve Ballmer somewhere, bro, stomach rumbling. He just put $1 billion in that fucking arena and that shit might go poof. They literally said, fuck all of LA. We got, bro, it was like the Dodgers won and everything started going downhill for LA. No, yeah, right. You know what they about to do? They going to, this is the fucking shit that's going to make me so mad about this shit. LeBron is going to start quote unquote playing for the Lakers and this LA Fire shit. LeBron going to try to get a sympathy championship out of this. I stand on it. I don't give a fuck. You can get mad. That's my personal opinion. All of y'all niggas, and not just LeBron, all of you niggas that are LA athletes not standing up saying something, just worried about your own hide when it's like, yeah, you still got to realize that even if all your shit burnt down, you still in a better position than the average person that got their shit burnt down. Y'all ain't even got shit like that anyway. Y'all run through shit so much when you that rich where it's like, yeah, you lost a couple pictures of shit like that, but most of the shit you care about, you put in a safety deposit box somewhere anyway. Y'all have fireproof safes in y'all house. What rich motherfucker ain't got a fireproof safe in their house? I guarantee in a lot of all of that rubble, there's some safes still everywhere. There's safes all over that motherfucker right now in that rubble. Well, you gotta understand there's a lot of people that ain't got money like that, they got fireproof safes like that, nigga. or jewels in them safes and shit like that. Most people got that shit to keep birth certificates and shit like that. JJ Redick house caught on fire. So how long JJ been living out there? A couple months? And I don't even say that shit to denigrate the fact that his house got caught on fire, because that fucking sucks. And I hope him and everybody okay. But like, y'all niggas, like, y'all be wanting all this fucking clout, but it's like, it should be so easy for y'all to get together as soon as some shit like this happen on the same page. Everybody would stop right now if there was a press conference. It ain't even got to be right near the fire. If there was a press conference anywhere near LA with all of y'all niggas there, every actor, every ball player, outside of the fucking Rams who got to leave, everybody else, all the fucking Dodgers, all the fucking Lakers, all the motherfucking hockey niggas, the Kings, all of y'all niggas, all of the Sacramento Kings, just everybody in the fucking state, the Niners. If all of y'all niggas got together for one fucking press conference, it would stop everything. All of the LA rappers, the pop stars, all of this shit. All y'all niggas get together, everything would stop. Kendrick and everybody, it would stop. Right? Everybody would stop what they doing right now. For y'all want that? Y'all, this is what, bro, I be with y'all earning, y'all earned y'all fame and shit like that. That's cool. But this is where I be like, bro, you don't feel like you owe this? Y'all don't feel like y'all owe this for real? Just this? Enough to be like, we need to stop. Everything we doing is this bad. I don't either. 1, 2, I literally don't either. But that would be naive of us to sit here and pretend like there ain't a whole bunch of people that do. And that the world as a majority would stop if all of them got together. We can't pretend that. I'm with you. It wouldn't sway me either way personally. But a lot of people, yeah, it would. A lot of companies, a lot of businesses, a lot of government officials would actually feel pressure from that type of shit. All of the people I just named come together and go, if these politicians on both sides don't act right, everybody got to go. Make it bigger than that shit. Yeah, some people would listen to that shit. Some people would listen to it. But this is when a lot of niggas get extra selfish, which is understandable in certain situations, but what's important to you? I mean, I understand when I say stuff like, hey, you should probably pray and see what's wrong. I understand that saying that is a big turnoff to a lot of people, but I don't care. It's the right thing to say. Some people may unsubscribe over things like that. I get that. And I don't have no ill will for these people. But I'm going to say what the Lord put on my heart to say. Because we're not going to sit here and act like, see, that's the other thing is y'all want me to believe that in some of these rich areas that are set on fire that y'all not getting levels of VIP treatment. Now, I will defend this one dude. Apparently some millionaire nigga, everybody was mad at him because he was trying to find out there was like some private firefighters he could hire to come save him because everybody around him starting to lose all their shit and he's trying to save his shit. I don't think y'all should get mad at him, but I've never heard of this profession though, bro. Well, good luck. No, I don't think you should be able to buy any of the public ones at all. But if there's some niggas that own a private fire truck and all of this shit, have at it, Hoss. That's right. And the Olympics are supposed to come to Cali in 2028. Here we fucking go. That's going to be the debut of the new LA. Allegedly, obviously. No, me, I'm just making shit up.
So we gonna debut the new LA right at the Olympics. Allegedly, right? They would never do no shit like that. They would never run plays that put people's lives in danger, and there would never be anything like that for money. And for money, of course not. Of course not. I'm in shock over this shit. I can't even finish this Newsom shit. It's so fucking disgusting.
You do that?
I would do whatever I can.
But you're not. I see do you know there's water dripping over there, Governor? There's water coming out there. You can use it.
I appreciate it. I'm going to make the call to address everything I can right now, including making sure people
I'd
are
like
safe.
to make sure you do. Can I have an opportunity to at least tell people you're doing what you're saying you're doing? Could somebody have a contact? Can I have your contact information?
Right there.
Thank you.
State Farm canceled hundreds of homeowners' insurance policies for residents in many of the same areas in the path of the Southern California wildfires. The insurance company's reasoning for canceling policies for people living in Pacific Palisades in Los Angeles County was due to concerns about the increased frequency and magnitude of wildfires in the state.
So wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. You want me to believe by coincidence that State Farm canceled these policies just 2 months before this shit happened because they knew that this shit would happen? And this is okay with everybody. They just get to say they were lucky. They just guessed right.
The decision was announced in March, claiming it would cancel 72,000 property policies in California, 30,000 of which were home insurance policies. Around 6
in March, y'all said we canceling 72,000, including 30,000 homeowners because of wildfires.
1,600 homes in Pacific Palisades were victims of State Farm's policy cancellations. The company deemed the decision a necessary business strategy to prevent, quote, financial failure.
AKA, we don't want to pay. We don't like taking on any claims that we feel we'll have to pay.
Was allegedly due to California state laws that prevented companies from raising premiums to match the elevated risk. Other insurance companies followed State Farm's decision, which resulted in a significant homeowner insurance crisis in the state. State Farm's president and chief executive, Denise Hardin, rationalized her corporation's decision in a letter to California Insurance Commissioner Ricardo Lara. Quote, windstorm catastrophes in early 2023 and increasing trends in non-catastrophe water losses and liability claims without the additional premiums needed to support those cost increases have generated large underwriting losses. She concluded by
well, stop paying Jake from State Farm.
Expressing a need for reform while maintaining that she still wanted a company that was considered empathetic and would be available to aid and assist policyholders in need.
Y'all want me to believe all of this. $72,000 niggas got told to eat a dick. Y'all niggas is cold-blooded, bro. Y'all niggas are cold-blooded. And this is y'all and the governor just sitting here. I mean, this nigga's a fucking moron. Governor, help me.
I just called the president 5 times. That's it. And like she said, why are you having a problem getting on the phone with the fucking president? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
John Hicks, you rode through this shit, you crazy motherfucker.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Straight scenes of the apocalypse, man. That's another gas line. Jesus Christ, man. So much stuff in the air. Look at that, man. Stuff burning everywhere. Another huge boom. Folks, how are we doing? Welcome. This is the first video of the new year. Today is January 8th, 2025. California is currently in a state of emergency. If you haven't seen the news, there are 3 major wildfires at this time in California, and there's probably more breaking out as we speak. The National Guard is currently en route to Los Angeles at this time. Right now, we're in Pasadena, California, at the southern edge of the Eaton Canyon fire. There's 2 other locations where there's massive fires. There's one in Pacific Palisades. There's one in Silmar. Very hard to breathe out here. It's a very apocalyptic scene. Sky is orange. There's ash floating through the air. I gotta wear masks today because you can literally barely breathe just standing here regularly. It's like smoking chain cigarettes or something. It's terrible. To be quite honest, it kind of seems like business as usual out here. There's people driving around. There's people walking around. About 5 minutes north, everything's sealed off. So I honestly don't know how much we're gonna see, but you know, we're gonna try and do our best. So stay tuned. Let's see what happens. Our steed for today is the Ultra B, the most well-suited bike for an adventure like this. Other than that, pray for me. Let's see what's going on. I don't know how far we'll make it, but let's find out. All right, this should be an interesting one, folks. First ride of the year, and LA has just completely hit the fan. There were a couple people who were out here yesterday before they really sealed all the roads off. Dude, oh my God. Bro, I forgot the seat for my bike. Whatever. I mean, I got the key, but I guess we're gonna be standing up. I guess I can still sit on it, honestly. Yeah, I can. It's just not quite as comfortable. Dude, I forgot the seat. So you have to take the seat off of this bike to take the battery out. I took the battery out to put it in the car, and I left the seat at home. Oh my God. I'm gonna be honest, I've done dumber stuff, so I'm not even that surprised. Honestly, we're still good. So if you're currently out of the loop of what's going on out here in LA, every year we have these really intense winds. They're called the Santa Ana winds. And this year, I think easily was the most intense of them that I've ever experienced my entire life living in LA. Like, it was insane how strong the winds were yesterday. And apparently there's one tiny fire in each of these areas where there's now huge fires. And because the winds were so strong, it created these ember tornadoes. And those ember tornadoes were just traveling from place to place, creating tons of really small fires everywhere. And they all kind of combined to make really big fires all over the place. There's also a lot of dry brush. We're in a drought season. There hasn't been any rain this year, basically at all, like almost no rain. Well, definitely not this year because it's January, but last year there was very little rain as well. And that thing's sick. So is that Bronco, honestly. So it's really a perfect storm. Extreme winds, lots of dry brush, and you got yourself some fires. So where we are right now is Pasadena. This is a place I've never ridden on an e-bike. That's for sure, especially not without a seat. Honestly, this is very rideable without the seat. Would I recommend it? No, but it's possible. You can definitely do it. It's a little shakier than it should be. So I mean, it looks like a very dark, overcast day. But where I was, it was beautiful and sunny. So it's really just all these clouds are smoke. It's actual smoke. People standing outside. This guy's, oh, this is these are sheriffs. Sheriffs are redirecting traffic to the right.
Damn.
So from here, we're gonna go this way, I guess. You guys know me, first thing I look for is the alley. Pasadena, beautiful neighborhood. Obviously, people are pretty concerned about, you know, their house is burning down, so not mad at that one bit. Lots of, on the news, I was shocked to see how many people didn't want to evacuate. Kind of wild. In Santa Clarita during the Tick Canyon fires, there would be people that straight up just didn't leave. Lots of people do not want to leave their home under any circumstances. Even an evacuation can't get them out sometimes. I mean, we heard that warning on the way here. They're trying to get people to leave. They do not want anyone out here. Fire truck rushing up the street that way. So a lot of the real action is up north and to the left. I don't think we're going to be able to see any of that. But then again, I don't know. It depends on how well they have all the streets sealed off. I could say right here, the smell is so much stronger. Oh yeah, you can see the smoke starting to, it's deep smoke. Oh, there's something on fire right here. Look at these guys. That's something. I don't even know what to say about that. There's a currently burning structure fire up here to the right. Looks like we cannot get through here.
The shit that's always crazy when I watch these type of things, especially out in LA, is the way that these niggas be weaving with bikes. Like, you will get fucked up in Indianapolis weaving like this. They will not be ready for you. But they be ready for this shit in LA.
At all. Something's burning right there. So they're only sending people to the left right here. Looks like I'm gonna have to turn it around. This guy seems a little upset. All right, we're just gonna go ahead and get it to, okay, it's a wild scene. When you have state of emergencies like this in LA, let me give you a little prepper, because even though I wasn't filming during the George Floyd riots, there's a lot of things you notice. Like, first off, there are people that just gather in trucks and cars that are just out to cause chaos, man. They're out to look for the easy opportunities. We're getting the alert again. There goes ABC 7. LA County Office of Emergency Management, fast-moving wildfire in your area. Evacuation order has been issued. People are realizing they're not gonna get through right here. Man, EMS and police got to be 100% overworked. We saw an active fire, but it's going to be real tough to try and get anywhere where we can see some real burning. They're letting people out and not in. Sheriff said, pull it up, bro. If I had a seat, I probably could properly pull it up. All right, so anywhere where we can see any real action is to the left here. And that's where it's fully evacuated. You can see there's plenty of brush on the ground. People doing their best to try and just chop down their, you know, any dry brush that they have exposed on their property. They're trying to get rid of it.
No doubt.
So we're just going to be hovering around for a bit. I mean, we're really just taking a look at what's going on in these neighborhoods. Looks like a majority of people are out of here. You don't see many cars in driveways, you know, and these homes are truly gorgeous. You know, these are really expensive properties, but you know, them fires, they don't pick where they're going after. They just, when they're burning, they're burning. All these roads to the left, inaccessible. Trying to get them hydrants working. They're actually packing them up. All right, continuing down. We're just gonna be riding around for a bit, so let's see if we can get any actual shots on camera. Who knows? Who knows? The way fires are springing up in this area it seems pretty random. They're moving with some haste right there. There must be something going on that way. Clear skies off that direction, so that was a huge branch that fell. Yeah, the winds out here must have been insane yesterday. Yeah, that guy probably even lives there. They told him, nope, you cannot go that way. So that means I'm not even gonna try. I don't know if you guys see the sun? It's crazy. All right, so what we gotta do is we gotta go around. I think we can make a left here, actually. If we can, that could be good. We wanna get to the top of this somehow, but I mean, there's virtually no way we're gonna squeeze through without getting in a boatload of trouble. So let's see how far we can make it up here and then maybe cut into the left. I don't know. We're definitely on the edge of where everything's going on. All right, let's take a look at what's going on here. There's a school, tons of fallen trees, big branches. Good thing no one parked under there. Heavy duty fire engine right there. You can see there's smoke rising from a fire here. There's a fire over here. There's tons of individual little fires all over the place. Fallen branch there. There's a lot of fires. There's a big fire burning right.
Oh, bro, first of all, he's driving mild. If you've ever really driven out in LA, you'll know that for a biker, he's actually driving extremely mild.
Right there, we can see the smoke rising. I am surprised there's people even here still. If I lived here, I would be getting the heck out of this area ASAP. All right, we're gonna cut this left and see if we can make it down here at all. This is where we're really starting to get into the riskier areas. Something is burning to the right here. Fire engine right here. Looks like it's filling up on water. Oh no, it's got a hose out. We gotta go around this side. Oh wow, this person's house is burning. I mean, dude, look around. This house is on fire. Oh my God, it's burned to a crisp. Jeez.
Damn.
That Corvette's parked in front. Still embers.
What the fuck, bro?
Just blowing. So those embers, you see how there's little bits of smoke coming out? That's what causes the big fires when the wind picks up. Just takes a couple of those little baby embers to go down anywhere else. Jesus. Look at that, man. House totally burnt to a crisp. Still burning. I mean, I'm sure fire department is spread thin. You can feel the heat from this. It feels like it's picking up, honestly. Another house right across the street. Look at that. I didn't even notice that. Still burning. Utter chaos out here. Good Lord. Wow, this is truly apocalyptic.
What the fuck?
Jesus, man, the destruction in this area is unbelievable. Look at this, just overnight. Still burning, man. Wow. I mean, luckily there's zero wind in this area currently, so there's no, there's probably no risk of the fire, you know, starting.
Look, it's just the fucking fireplace, bro.
Back up, but this is just truly haunting, man. Memories, people's possessions just gone. Fire still spreading down there. You can see the fires are still going, just still spreading. Jeez. Hey, brother, are you from this area?
Right down the street, bro.
This is when having a cloud is very important.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this.
On Telaria Suron, what's that?
Oh, this is a Suron Ultra B.
Yeah. I've always got one, but I'm afraid of gonna get impounded, brother.
It's a little more strict over here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You write down then to.
No. Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to check out the area and.
You have a YouTube channel or anything?
Yeah, I do. It's called John Hicks.
Oh, I know you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, where else do you ride?
Yeah.
Where else do you ride?
I mainly ride in the city, like in downtown LA, in South Central, and Compton. Yeah.
You be safe, man.
You too, brother.
Yeah, I might hit you up and send you a message on YouTube. But...
Sure, yeah, definitely. Jeez. Just had to.
Like, what?
Get out of here, man. Straight scenes of the apocalypse, man. This is how I imagine the apocalypse looking if you ever live through it in real life. It's like this.
Yeah, this is about what it be looking like in the movies.
The goggles are fogging up. We got to keep it moving. We can't slow down. The goggles are fogging. We got to have 100% visibility out here. I mean, like, look, that guy right there didn't evacuate. There's still tons of people with their cars parked here. I mean, it's hard to say. Like, it's impossible to call it right now, right? Like, it seems pretty chill, but it's also, like, not chill. Like, look, you see that little burning ember right there, that little tree trunk that's burning? If there were powerful winds, that could go downrange and start a huge another fire and turn into one of these houses on fire. That's all it takes. It really is all it takes. This is really, I think, the best we're gonna see out here in this area, though. And look at this, man. It looks like a plane crashed here. It smells like fireworks, too. This entire block incinerated. That guy left his car. That 2 cars burned to the ground. Basketball court back there. They had a swimming pool. Entire house leveled. Jesus. I can't describe to you what it's like to see this with my own 2 eyes right now. It is truly kind of haunting. And then on this side, luckily they were spared. All it takes is for the flames to jump across the street. One little ember with the wind. Another structure fire actively burning right here.
Like, what the actual fuck, man?
This guy's house is just burning. Does he know? Is he here? Is that person here? This house is on fire. I would assume they know. That, man. Trying their best to put it out. Look at this house on the left. This is the one that we saw is burning. It's done. It's completely toast. Still on fire. Just truly unbelievable. Man. The wildlife, man, that's one thing I really think about in these scenes, dude. So, in this direction, as you can see all that smoke, there's tons of active fire still. Like, it is like this place got bombed. That's what you would think with how much fire there is. Like, there's still so much burning. It's crazy. All right, we're gonna go this way. I see a big fire burning currently. I mean, everywhere you look, man. Look at this. Main thing you gotta worry about, gas lines. Still a little baby fire right there too. National Guard is on its way out here right now. Just devastation on every single block. Neighbors out here doing their best to protect what's left. This block really got hit hard.
Man, what the actual fuck, bro?
That house is gone. The smell here is insane.
Several blockbuster movies. As a matter of fact, they gonna make up a family that has some type of tragic but great story. It ain't even gonna be somebody for real. Let me grab my drink, bro. Had to check on my outdoor cats too. They huddled up against the house in this box. And because we got snow on the ground. We got fucking snow on the ground. Give me 5 seconds. I moved to Oklahoma and now I got snow on the ground. You can't make this shit up.
Still burning right there. Car totally toast. This street got hit real hard, man.
This is insane.
Dang, man. That's the most powerful thing we're gonna see today, man. That guy laid out, just gave up. Man, that man.
It's a nigga just laying here on the ground, bro. Like, never disbelieve.
Dang, man. That's the most powerful thing we're gonna see today, man. That guy laid out, just gave up. Firefighters fighting this one right here. Probably trying to do their best to
This old ass fire. They got this old ass nigga out here. He can barely fucking walk. Look at this old ass nigga right. Watch this old ass firefighter walk, nigga.
Fighting this one right here. Probably trying to do their best.
He hobbled already.
Just do what they can. Let's be honest though, it's toast. Good Lord, man, I was not ready for this. Not ready for the things I was going to see today. Those are some powerful scenes just on that street alone. Everybody looks so completely defeated, man. That's the only way I can really describe it. Everyone looked completely defeated, sad, done. No really other way to put it. I don't see any news out here, man. I don't know.
Of course not. Of course not. These are like regular people out here.
I don't know. No news coverage for this stuff. This is just the aftermath, really.
That's like my point, Ebony, is like, they gotta have niggas who he probably ain't dealt with fire in so long, but it's like, you ain't got no choice. You ain't got no choice but to call this nigga.
More houses just completely just gone. Entire neighborhood leveled. Just completely leveled. This is a pretty, really strong smoke. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Oh my God. This house recently caught on fire. I mean, it's over. Jesus Christ, man. Feeling of lawlessness is like, it cannot be overstated how dangerous it feels being out here right now. But I mean, the reality is there's not much happening. No one's really, there's not much anyone can do about any of this. People are just kind of hovering around. Looks like they're all ready to go if they need to, but it's not like the wind is not creating a factor of like, you need to get out of here.
This is fucking crazy.
I don't know what to say, folks. This is a pretty raw look at what's going on right now. This is a state of emergency in Los Angeles County. This is how it looks. Every car that comes by is full of people, and it's hard to tell if they're like casing stuff out or if they're trying to leave. It really could be either one. All right, we're gonna get out of this neighborhood. We've been here for a minute. I mean, this is just like unspeakable destruction. We're here on Mendocino Street. I really don't know my way around here, so we're gonna be playing it by ear and playing it as cool as we can. Hear my voice crack? Yeah, it's real smoky out here, man. There's clearly not enough firefighters to go around. Look at that beautiful BMW parked in the, look at this tree, completely uprooted.
Damn. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ. Things burning just all over still. Fire department doing what they can. Oh shit. These are down power lines. Oh, that fire's out of control. Really don't want to touch the power lines. We're just gonna get a look at that, bro. People are just walking out casually. Jesus Christ. Okay. We're out of here. We're getting out of here. Going that way is really no man's land. Going further that way really starts to feel like no man's land. I don't know. I think everyone has gotten out of that area behind us. Like there's no reason to be over there. Jeez, man. That's the first thing I need to keep an eye out for that. Down power lines. I rode right over those. Luckily, I'm on rubber tires. Didn't even notice. That could have been the end of Hicks. Still smoldering, man. Fire department, it looks like they probably did what they could to get most of these fires out and under control, but you know, how much can you really get under control in a situation like this when it's just like everything's burning, man. Everything is burning.
And then basically all these niggas got left is they whips.
When the new construction is untouched, like I think these guys are on Surons. Wow. Car collection is just completely up in smoke.
What the fuck?
Everything gone, 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 gone. Everywhere you look, destruction. Jesus Christ. New fires starting everywhere we go. Everywhere we go, we're seeing new fires starting. What are you even supposed to do? I'm gonna turn it around here. All right, we're gonna go in a big circle back around. I mean, there's a lot of ground to cover out here, folks, and it's only gonna get worse again as the night goes on because the winds are supposed to start picking up. There's another down power line. Gotta do my best to avoid that. Look, you see that little ember right there? That's gonna catch that whole bush is gonna catch on fire in that one little ember. This house is burning bad, man. This lady's just standing there. Your house is gone, folks. Y'all gotta go. I wanna get behind this truck.
Fucking insanity.
Damn, man. I mean, what are you supposed to say, man? What are you supposed to say? Everything you own and love is just burning up right in front of you. What else can you do besides stand there, you know? I ain't even mad at him. All right, we're gonna tear a little bit. We're gonna go down this way. Look at this. Whole tree down. We're gonna go check that out in a second. Jesus. Another entire tree came over. I can only imagine how powerful the winds must have been here. It had to have been so much more
insanity.
Insane than where even I lived, because I thought they were bad there. Clearly not even close. Tons of leveled houses here. Person's in there filming their house. This looks like it could be the National Guard. I don't know, or some type of undercover, something. Sheriff. We're gonna be careful going through here too much. It's a full-blown disaster zone. There's still trees burning. There's a big fire over there in the distance. I mean, this seems impossible to get under control even at this moment. It is just, every block is just more destruction. It's like we were attacked. It's like US was attacked. That's kind of how it feels.
Choose compassion was happening?
With the amount of destroyed houses. This is where we got to start being careful in this area. If we get stuck out here, it's going to be really hard to get back.
Just a fire with somebody over there. There's a nigga over there too.
Lots of leveled houses, man. Beautiful homes.
People.
I'm sure. Extremely beautiful homes, just leveled. Old folks probably left and came back. Fire everywhere you look. Everywhere you look, there's still things burning. More fires here. Tree down here. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, folks. I'm trying to like give you this through my own two eyes, and I genuinely cannot believe what I'm seeing. There's so much destruction. There's so much. Like, there is so much.
Like, what the fuck,
Jesus Christ. We got a big truck coming right at us. I think it's a heavy fire truck. I'm gonna get across the street, man. Go this way. We can take any one of these roads south to get back to where we gotta go. But man, The scene last night here must have been just looking like it was in another dimension, man. Just houses all just full-blown erupt in fire. It probably felt like being in hell in real life, man. Hell on earth. My lungs are gonna be absolutely torched tomorrow too. Breathing in straight smoke, non-stop. They kind of got a handle on the big fires from what I've seen. I mean, we just saw that one big one. If you're catching in the footage, there's tons of little fires everywhere I go. Everywhere I look, in the corner somewhere, there's like a little fire going on. Not too many like giant ones. Seems like the fire department got a handle on all the giant ones. But I mean, just level.
But it's some houses that just didn't get hit. It's crazy.
It's level like it was bombed, man. A couple fires still roaring this way. I'd love to go that way. I just don't know where it goes. I don't know where this goes either. These are just burning everywhere. That's a gas line burning. You hear that? That's a gas line on fire. That's why it's roaring like that. All right, this may be the last three we check out. This one's real. This is real serious right here. Good God. Try and keep an eye on what's going on to the right. That's another gas line. Jesus Christ, man. This is horrifying. All right, we got to get out of this area. We're gonna make our exit now. We're gonna hit a left and go out. True state of emergency out here, man. Just a complete disaster. Jesus Christ. I'm speechless.
What the actual fuck?
Oh my God. You can feel the heat from that.
Around here?
What's that?
Around here?
No.
Crazy, right?
I just did a full ride through the neighborhood. Every single street I went down, destruction.
Like a war zone. It's like, it's surreal. You can't even explain it.
You really can't. I've never seen anything like it.
And it's a phenomenon.
It's pretty, you really can't explain it. That's the best way to put it.
Local bar. I used to drink right here.
Really?
Nacho.
Yeah.
My friend lived right down the street there. I hike, that's my hiking area. It's like all like a nightmare.
Man, unbelievable.
Look, no firemen. That tree caught on fire and it put itself out. There's no firemen around. It's like, they just have to let things burn. There's not enough manpower.
Yeah.
What is that coming up? What's that shiny? Is that the moon coming over the rim? What is that shiny thing?
Oh, that does look like the moon. Yeah. What's your name, man?
Arts.
Arts? I'm Hicks.
Hicks?
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Be safe, brother.
Ride safe.
Thank you. Look at all the smoke that way, too.
What?
All right, we're taking off. Fox 11 News right here. Whatever that is, it does not sound good. This is absolutely the most wild shit I've ever seen in my life, without a doubt. Still very windy out here. More burning. I mean, Don't know what to say, folks. Absolute travesty. Burning everywhere you look. Everywhere you look, there's burning. This city has been leveled like it got bombed. It's the only way I can put it. Best decision I made today, wearing masks and my goggles. So much stuff in the air. Just look at that, man. Stuff burning everywhere. Everything's on fire. Everything. Cannot understate this. Everything is on fire. Holy Mother of God, man.
This
Holy
keeps
Mother of
getting
God.
worse.
Jeez. Let's take a second to just look this way, man. We're kind of out of the... There's a huge boom that just went off in the distance. Look at how far back the destruction goes. Another huge boom. Something is genuinely exploding in the distance, man. It's got to be gas related. That's why I see whenever I see the one of the gas lines, just get away from that. Down power lines, get away from that. It's another boom. You guys hearing the booms in the camera? Jeez, dude. I will never forget this for the rest of my life. I swear to God. This video today is going to be one of a video that I'll never forget for the rest of my life. I just can't believe the things I'm seeing out here, man. I just am in shock.
No, have you been up? How far up have you been?
I went up to Altadena, went that way, came back this way. I mean, the most shocking stuff is on this street.
On this street?
Yeah, going up that way.
Okay, that's what I thought.
You kind of have to.
Go around. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you on Instagram or TikTok?
No, I don't have that, but I have YouTube. It's HIX on YouTube.
HIX?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Take care. Be safe. All right, we're out of here. Endless destruction in every single direction. Fires. Oh. My adrenaline is through the roof right now for no reason. I mean, it's kind of a crazy scene to be in, but there's not, everyone's just kind of very chill. Everyone's very chill. Kind of walking around. This is going to be our last street. Still more burning. Active fires right here. This guy's house looks like it just started burning. It's over, man. It's all over. I'm gonna be 100% honest. The news coverage did not prepare me for what I saw today.
I told you, when I heard the pro teams made moves, that's when I knew it was worse than what they were saying. I'm so sorry. That's when I knew.
I was not prepared for the level of chaos.
French, stay safe.
Chaos and destruction that's actually happened out here, and it's just ongoing. It's ongoing. Like, this is gonna get worse again tonight because the...
Right. I saw that this video was 38 minutes long, and I was like, I wonder how much filler he got in this. There's literally no filler. It's just 38 minutes of utter fucking destruction.
Winds are supposed to pick back up. Firefighters are spread thin. Half of them are on one side of LA County. The other half are on this side. Look at that, man. I heard things explode, and I do not want to be around for an explosion. Keeping an eye out for the power lines. The street looks pretty wild, too. Well, that house is smoking. Big smoke coming out of that house. Y'all see that? It's white smoke, so they got it under control, but... down power lines right here. Just gonna turn it around. There's not much else for us to see on this street. go back up this way just a tad bit. Lots of people out walking around, lots of people shooting photos. Lots of down power lines. Most people aren't even paying attention to those. That's what I'm mainly looking at. This is completely insane, man. Completely insane. Oh, this guy's at the 911 GT3. That's the turbo. Damn. Parked in the war.
Basically like Ice-T shit almost, but newer.
Zone. And on the other side of the street, fires. Same side of the street, fires. One of the things that really stands out to me is the individual cars that are all like parked in the middle of the street and just burnt. Oh, the smell here is insane. It's like a gas, it smells like gas. Really trying not to sniff. Picked the right bike for the job today, man. This thing, it's my most reliable bike. All my bikes are reliable, but I feel extra like I'm capable on the Ultra-B, man. Like I can really traverse any terrain. We didn't really have to do that today, but one last incident up here on the left. And that's it. Wow. Folks, this is National Guard is on its way. Lady Sheriff's got goggles on. It's the move. I need everyone in the comments to contain themselves, all right? hey, calm down. Yeah. All right, we're out of here. They're not letting anybody go that way. Yep, go for it. Just to give you guys some juxtaposition, this is the neighborhood that's not affected. You can see in the background, smoke rising. But this is where all these branches on the ground are probably just from the wind, real intense wind. That's why you saw the fires jumping from house to house, but you know, not much in terms of damage. All the houses out here are pretty much untouched because there's not even one fire. One tiny little ember. See, this is why they preach so much to us about fire safety when we're in elementary school, middle school. Fires, man. There's not much I fear in life than an out of control fire. Something you really can't control. Once you open that Pandora's box, it's over. Man, what a day. Folks, a day that I will truly never forget. Share this video with somebody you know. Show them what's really going on out there, man. This was the Eden Canyon fire in Pasadena. We really didn't get to see the entirety of it. There's more, man. There's just so much that we even didn't see for how much we did see. I hope you got an idea of how much chaos is actually going on out here, why they declared a state of emergency, and why the National Guard is currently on its way out here. As you can see, it's pretty wild. And you can see how it could quickly turn lawless without the proper level of control. This is just one side. There's an equally insane fire going on the other side of LA County right now in Pacific Palisades. I'm not sure if I'll be able to cover that, but you can use your imagination. It's equally as a dramatic and devastating scene as what we saw here today. Anyways, folks, that's gonna do it for me. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, drop a like, check out hicksfam.com, and that's it. Peace.
Nigga, that is fucking beyond insane. Drones can't fly in that fire shit. They was literally, I showed on the news earlier where they was talking about people doing that shit. I think somebody hit one of the fire planes. Good night, Chadrick. Like, what the actual fuck, bro? That's all I gotta say is what the fuck, man. And the amount of houses that were just like completely untouched, and then next door it's like rubble. The amount of times I saw it was just a fireplace. I don't know, KS. I don't know for sure. But they were yelling at people. I did know that the news was yelling at people about flying drones, but I don't know exactly what drone hit what plane. It's just beyond scary. Prayers to everybody out there. You know, you talking to somebody who's lost everything before, so I can say I truly understand. So, because there'll be a couple things that people do have with them and got with them and stuff, and just have to build off of that. Yeah, I've been there. But God is great. God is great, for sure. I just need half a second, bro. I got to roll up. That shit is a bit much to take in, nigga. Yeah, so yep, I saw that shit where people had to abandon their cars. So if you did get away clean, you better definitely fall to your knees. Even if you got out clean, you still gonna have to move. It still ain't even if your house didn't even like get hit, it still really ain't even habitable to live in some of these neighborhoods, which is insane. And now I see why it ain't been a bunch of people live out there. Because you know how some motherfuckers are just insane and will just be live, not care. You literally can't with this shit.
On all the info.
You literally need to leave. But then somehow all this shit is going to be set right. They're going to get a lot of y'all niggas up out of there. They've been wanting to get out. They're getting y'all out now. And getting ready for the Olympics. They got to get ready for these Olympics.
Cooley? What's happening? I'm debating if I'm gonna even do this video now or just do it tomorrow. That was pretty draining. If God hates you, you really gotta ask him what you did, man. That's the only advice I can give you in that scenario. And then while that shit's going on, I'm in Oklahoma. My daughter ain't got school because of the weather. They canceled my wife's work tomorrow. It's snow on the ground here. It's snow on the ground in Dallas, Texas. I swore, I just knew that was the one thing I knew when I moved down here. I was like, well, at least I ain't got to deal with the snow and shit no more. I literally drove to the store in the snow. And people can't drive here because they just not used to the snow. See, me, this ain't, like, as far as Indianapolis go, the snow outside right now is like a level 2.5. If you gonna make me do a whole number, I'll say 3. So I'm gonna just go ahead and do this video now and get it done with. We gotta watch this video of Jason Whitlock utterly destroying Cam Newton for simping. Y'all niggas simping over Troi Torain is wild, bro. The shit he was saying, though, this is when I be agreeing with Jason Whitlock. When he get to doing his other politics and all this shit, I don't, but this shit right here. Oh, nigga, turn your shit down, son.
To you and yours. We have a lot to discuss. It's just going to be you and me taking on Cam Newton, Stephen A. Smith, someone over at Barstool Sports, Kirk Minihane, I think is his name. We got this clown Godfrey, comedian. Everybody's coming at me about Troi Torain and the Fox Sports allegation.
And that big rack of hers and that peanut butter skin.
Dave Portnoy's coming at me. Everybody has something to say about me. I want to start with, I don't know who this Godfrey is. He's a comedian. He's got a pretty good YouTube following or whatever, I just want to play a little quick 30, 40-second soundbite of this Godfrey, and he's upset with me about Joy Taylor and the stuff we've been talking about on this show. And I'm thinking, this guy's a comedian.
And look, big, and he came back the next day with Bone Jugs and Harmony, and I was done. When he came back the next day with Bone Jugs and Harmony, I was done.
And someone gives him great material. Big cans of peanut butter skin. I'm giving you great material. And this is your reaction?
Jason Whitlock, this dude has bugged me for man. He has bugged me for years. What's wrong with this dude, man? It seems like he's always been against African American men.
What did he say about black men?
African American athletes. He just seems like kind of a traitor.
Oh my Lord. See, this is where you lose me, when you start saying this type of shit, when I know niggas like you don't really care about niggas as a whole, so you can cut that shit.
You know, Jason Whitlock is what I call him.
Oh my God. Jason Whitlock. Oh my goodness.
He's always saying shit against us. For some reason, it feels that way. If I'm wrong, you can say whatever you want.
Okay, you wrong. You wrong.
But the women.
On the comments, it just feels that way.
Who is this clown? I don't know. I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking about him. But some of these others, and particularly Cam Newton, I am going to come for you today because it's necessary, and it's a great opportunity to have a much bigger and broader discussion. Listen, I'm gonna start. Let's play Kirk Minihane, and there's all of this naivety and reaction.
Jason Whitlock be right about a lot of shit, bro. But he based off his stuff, like off his love of Christ and his faith journey back, and that's not a popular stance, bro. I understand this.
To what I said, and Jason Whitlock think he was gonna bang Joy Reid. Jason Whitlock, he's fat, but he couldn't bang Joy Taylor.
Not Joy Reid. Nigga, ain't nobody smashing Joy Reid. We good.
Joy Taylor's attractive, and I'm just like, these are grown men allegedly. Grown men allegedly.
Good night, Bob.
And their lack of common sense, street sense, worldly wisdom is baffling to me. Let's listen to Kirk Minihane and his crew. I think this is about 90 seconds, maybe 100 seconds of him and his crew reacting to me.
Yeah.
I know what I'm capable of.
Sexual predator?
That big rack of hers that she showed off.
Is this real? Yeah.
It's just, and that peanut butter skin with that big rack. Like, Jay,
are you sure this is real? Is it AI or no? He is stone cold. It does feel like AI. It is. What's he gonna rape her?
Why would you ask, is he gonna rape her, bro? That's what you got from that? You don't get it, do you? You don't understand what he was even saying. It's gone over a lot of y'all head, bro. It was what I told y'all from the beginning when he said it the first time. I was like, he's right to have wanted to get away from her, this chick that be sitting here with her titties all out and her skin extra moisturized and shit. First of all, while all y'all men sitting there laughing right now, none of y'all girls or wives want y'all around niggas or around bitches that be dressed like her. That's number one for a fact. Because yes, you gaslight when you sit here and say Joy Taylor would never fuck she would never fuck Jason Whitlock. Well, that's debatable, but let's say she won't. That don't have shit to do with her turning around and saying that he tried to fuck her. Now, if she said that he tried to fuck her, would you believe it? So now that he gets ahead of it and goes, no, I don't even want to be around that bitch because I don't want no situation pop up where she's saying I was trying to fuck her and no shit like that, because y'all will believe it. Then he tells y'all, he goes that like, why you don't want to be around her? What, you think she gonna try to fuck you? Just stupid ass niggas.
No, he just said
he knows who he is.
Single man. Maybe he would have taken a shot at her or something.
Disgusting pig, though.
Sounds like rape.
He's got some swag.
Yeah, he's a disgusting pig, though. What does that have to do with her saying? Even though you called him a disgusting pig, if Joy Taylor came on your show right now and was like, Jason Whitlock actually tried to fuck me, you would believe her and would prove everything of why he said he wasn't around her.
Can't contain himself.
He's obese.
In your dirty minds. He's going to put the moves on her, is all he's saying.
First of all, which one of you niggas, you in shape or you in shape? Oh, Jason's just bigger. Yeah, okay, cool, but Jason got bread. If you think Jason can't fuck bitches like Joy Taylor or look like Joy Taylor or anywhere near it, yes, he can. He got bread.
He tweeted that from his own account.
I mean, he's just snapped, though. He's like, he's like,
oh, he tweeted that.
Yes, this is why
I saw peanut butter skin going around. That's what that was? That's what that was. Yep.
He tweeted out, this is why I don't want Joy Taylor on my show at Fox Sports. That big rack of hers and that peanut butter skin. I know what.
Right. Because look what it done got. Look what Emmanuel Acho got for it. Now he deleting videos and shit like that now.
What I'm capable of.
Jesus.
You think she would be interested in his? Do you think that she would want to have sex with him? Well, I mean,
it's about attitude, baby. You're thinking about looks.
And at the time some of this was going on, he had a television show.
Let's say that. So from what we read in the lawsuit, can you say seriously that if Jason Whitlock didn't become an executive, she wouldn't have gave him no pussy? Is that what you're saying? She's almost at the very top, and now it's just Jason Whitlock. She's just gonna say fuck it.
Oh, that's true. So
it's a big deal.
That big rack of hers.
That big rack. Yes.
Peanut butter skin. What else?
What are they talking about?
I don't know, bro.
Did Harvey Weinstein, did he win some amazing beauty contest? Was he some kind of standard in?
This is true. Harvey Weinstein was knocking everybody out. Some of your favorites, some of these girls that you really wanted, Weinstein made do crazy shit, bro. Because they wanted to get on.
Beauty. What world are they living in? What world are they living in where they think someone that go read the lawsuit, go read the 42 page, and I worked at Fox Sports. I know Nusheen. I know Joy Taylor. I know Charlie Dixon. I know Skip Bayless. I know Shannon Sharp. I know that world. And I've lived 57 years. And I've seen a lot. What world are they living in where they think that a woman who those types of allegations are made against, and someone who was there at the time and watched how she operated, and you think that loose women have some sort of beauty standard that they're beholden to? You think that hot women that sleep around somehow like, oh, I won't go there, but I'll do this and I'll do that. You think that you think that like attractive men have some sort of standard? When you've
This is true. This is true. You know why you see some of these really unattractive girls saying some ridiculous shit about what they want and standards and da-da-da-da-da? Because some Chad or Tyrone came through, knocked them off, and now just because this nigga smashed, they think that that's the type of nigga they gotta marry now.
So yeah, it go both ways.
Been given over to a reprobate mind.
Charlie Dixon, bro. Charlie Dixon, like that nigga, give me the fucking break, nigga.
When you've allowed sexual lust and your sexual identity and sexual conquest to define who you are, you think there's some place they won't go? This is the arrested development or the willful ignorance that's being displayed here, or just the ignorance that's being displayed here. But it's like, you wonder why you can't get me to go away? This entire industry has been, oh God, please, Jason Whitlock, just go away. Don't be relevant. We've done this. We've smeared you in the New York Times. We smeared you at Deadspin. We've smeared you all across social media. We've been begging people forever. Ignore Jason Whitlock. Quit making him relevant. And you wonder why I can't go away? Because look at my competition. These people are know-nothings, and they're cowards. They're know-nothings and cowards. And so the reason why you can't get rid of me is because I'm not a know-nothing and I'm not a coward. And I don't say that beating my chest like, oh my God, I'm the bravest guy in the world and I'm the smartest guy in the world. It's a statement about how stupid and cowardly you are.
That's bars.
This stuff is common sense 101, and you all are so controlled by, oh, I don't really like Jason Whitlock, and I need to kiss Dave Portnoy's rear end, so let me say something stupid that lets everybody in the audience know, yeah, I'm just a coward and a punk, and I don't really know anything, and so let me pretend like, oh my God, I can't believe Jason Whitlock would make some sort of statement like he had a chance with Troi Taylor. I apologize to Troi Taylor for saying this. This will be the most inappropriate thing that I've said about Troi Taylor. But
oh shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Here we motherfucking go.
It's universally true. It's not just true about her. But who didn't have a chance with Troi Taylor?
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return. She belongs to the streets.
Just for the record, this is the shit that makes this funny about you simp ass niggas is y'all don't realize y'all girls is sitting there amening Jason Whitlock. Cause they like, yeah, I hope you was never around that bitch. I could look at her and tell. She looked like a hoe. All that sisterhood shit go out the window for their own man. Just remember that.
Dead man? That's about it. These people are nuts. They don't understand men and women. You go take the most attractive man in the world. There's no woman. And if he's controlled by his penis and he's controlled by his sexual identity and I'm a cocksman and I lay pipe everywhere, there's no woman he won't bang.
Fact.
I've seen it.
Fact.
I've seen some of the most masculine, beauty standard fitting men, athletes that have access to everybody, and they will bang some of the most unattractive, overweight, nasty women in the planet.
Facts. He's not lying. He's not lying. You see some of these motherfucking girls who they confidence be sky high is because some nigga that they considered a 10 banged them out, didn't show them no respect or anything, but then they feel like, well, since I let him fuck, my standard is just raised. I've seen some delusional ass girls. I'm like, what nigga knocked you off that got you thinking like this? Because if you ever get married, it ain't going down like this.
Because I'm about to go to a level maybe some of you aren't ready for. But it's no different than strip clubs. There's levels too. There's like, hey man, Spearmint Rhino in Las Vegas, they catered to one crowd, and there was a standard the women had to meet. You could only be so heavy. You could only have so many tats and there was a beauty standard that you had to hit. And then there's some other strip clubs in Vegas where you don't have to hit those standards. You don't even have to come close. You just have to be willing to get naked and shake your rear end and do whatever.
The ratchet clubs.
And this is across the country. You can go to Miami and there's Tootsie's that's at one standard. Then there's, depending on what, then there's King of Diamonds that's at one standard. And then there's much lower end. And trust me, a place like King of Diamonds caters to everybody. They got high end and they got low end. They got fat, nasty women. They got really attractive women. They got women with tats in places you didn't even know they could tattoo someone. They got it all. And I've seen men, and I know men, that whole cross-section and spectrum, they will tap. So they can go brag and talk to their friends about it. And anyway, I just...
Oh, Jason's not shy about what he used to be on. He'll tell you in a minute. Yo.
The naivety, the stupidity, the willful ignorance, this is embarrassing. None of these people have common sense. None of these people understand human nature. None of these people understand like sexual politics and sexual liberation and what it means.
They can't if they don't see what she's on by doing that shit. They just be sprung, nigga.
And it's like you'll look out at an abortion rally and you'll see these big, fat, nasty, 280-pound, blue-haired women talking about my body, my choice. I'm gonna have an abortion. And your reaction will be like, ain't nobody hitting that. And you're wrong. And you're wrong.
Fact.
And I'm gonna go a cut deeper.
Bro, how many times have you been watching a video and we be watching some shit and I'll be like, and somebody smashed her too. This is why. Because this shit's a fucking fact, bro.
I'm not gonna stay here, but I'm just trying to give you an understanding of what we've done to this world by dismantling the family structure.
Facts.
And when you dismantle the mama-daddy family structure, when you buy into feminism, when you buy into all these alternative family structures, you've made children more vulnerable. You've made it easier for predators to have access to your children. That's the consequence of destroying the family. And the reason why these people are saying so much stupid stuff is because they're detached from biblical wisdom. And many of them go to church every Sunday, but they have no idea what they're listening to, and the minister doesn't know what he's even talking about. He doesn't even spell these things out because he's so afraid of the single women in his church. He will not explain to them, hey, your rejection of earthly man, your desire to be the leader and come up out of your role and play the role of a man. There are consequences and curses placed on your children that are incredible and enormous, and you will have to answer for this when the time is appropriate. And so my point in saying that is like, these idiots don't realize what time we're living in. We've destroyed the traditional family structure.
He's right, bro.
We have destroyed the roles that men and women are supposed to play, and we've left our kids vulnerable. And so you may be like, hey, why would some 25-year-old athlete with millions of dollars in his prime, good-looking guy in perfect shape, why would he be banging some 300-pound woman on the side? May not be his out front main chick, but she's in his rotation. Why is this going on? And it's because when that unsupervised athlete in these tattered and destroyed families where mom and daddy might both still be together, but they're both out chasing a check. And these kids aren't properly supervised and managed. And when they're not properly supervised and managed, trust me, there's a 31-year-old, lonely, obese woman who will have sex and pleasure your 12 and 13-year-old son.
They don't want to talk, but they don't want to talk about that, bro. Because predators are only men, just for the record.
And so at 12 or 13, some obese, lonely woman has pleasured your son and given him a habit that he will never break. Your first and early sexual experiences set the tone for the rest of your sexual life. And that's why God doesn't want you involved in that activity until you're married.
Bars.
And so when there's been no proper standard set at 11, 12, 13, 14 years old, when your overweight babysitter at 24, or I don't care if she's the proper weight, when you're no morals having 25-year-old baby.
I don't care if she's the proper weight.
Babysitter that's 120 pounds is doing sexually inappropriate things with your 12 and 13 and 14-year-old son. She's a predator who's planting the seeds for that 12 or 13-year-old boy or girl to become a predator themselves. These are the consequences. And these people talking are idiots. They don't know what's going on.
Facts.
Cam Newton's at the top of this, and I'm about to get there. But before I do that, I want to walk you through our guy, Stephen A. Smith, another idiot. And he's an installed idiot. He's there intentionally to be an idiot. He's there to make...
Where's the lie, bro? I don't even watch ESPN no more, man. Them niggas is so stupid and so full of shit.
Idiocy and stupidity normal. And so he, yesterday, again, because he's a coward and he's willfully ignorant, he's basically complaining about me. How dare Jason Whitlock? He won't say my name because he's a coward. But how dare guys like Jason Whitlock, who I won't name, how dare they say, use this Troi Taylor thing to argue that women don't belong in this industry. And oh my God, women just need to stand up. And why are they being so silent? And Troi Taylor is so professional. Here's a little clip of Stephen A. Smith yesterday talking about me and complaining about me while he panders to, I think, some woman named Rachel Lindsay. Play the clip.
And here's the thing. People need to understand that's one of the reasons that you might not be hearing anything from her, nor Skip Bayless or anybody else, because they can turn around and sue, and they got their...
Sue who for what? For what, defamation? Nigga, we read the lawsuit, nigga. Again, here comes this Jay-Z level of motherfucking... This Jay-Z level of understanding the law type shit. Who are they getting ready to sue? Like, that's a public court case. Instead of worrying about suing, you need to worry about beating that case. Hey, they go, Skip Bayless and Troi Taylor gonna turn around and sue somebody while they in the middle of getting sued.
I mean, think about the allegations that have been thrown out against them. Think about, the need that they may feel to retaliate. And as a result of that, I think that is even further requirement for people to be careful. But let me tell you why I wanted you on here, Tori, because I have to admit, I'm pretty pissed off. Now, there's a few people's names I'm not going to mention because, damn it, they ain't worth it, okay? And I get that. But there's a few men out there that are acting like, this is the perfect excuse to justify why we make the argument that women don't belong in the industry, which is an incredibly egregious thing to say, okay? They'll look at any woman sitting in a host chair or any woman that's a reporter out there or any woman that has to walk into the locker room, and all of a sudden their credibility is being questioned. My thing, what I'm more...
Right, because we know they didn't go through that shit. Like, I'm not saying, I can't speak for nobody else. It ain't, bro. There's lots of women I've watched report the sport from like since I can remember. Who that's what they did. They reported the sport. They didn't make it about being a woman in sports. All this. As soon as we hear you coming in the door talking about being this woman in something, that sends red flags up to a lot of people. I'm just trying to keep shit a stack and help. Because real women that we mostly respect don't ever have to lead off with, I'm a woman. They just come in and be doing shit that you respect.
Appalled at by rather even that is the women all over social media that are allowing it most egregious, Tori, is the abundance of women out there who are laughing, who are pointing the finger at Joy Taylor with a profound level of guilt as if they know. Even when they throw in the word allegedly, they do it with smirks on their
Stephen A. Smith, shut the fuck up, bitch. You just admitted that people said alleged. You can't control a nigga's face. Well, you said it was alleged, but you had a smirk on your face. Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Face sort of dismissive because in this business, we know how to speak with our body language, not just with words. And not only that, they're using it as an excuse to question her credibility.
Why does she have pictures like this? This is what I want to know. And don't just tell me because she just looks good. Because why does she have pictures like this? She's supposed to just be reporting on the sports. Why does she take professional pictures like this? Because she wants you to see her be sexy and all these other things. Because she wants to use sex as a weapon. See, y'all be killing me when y'all be acting like these girls be trying to look good and shit, like this type of good, this professional good, quote unquote, look. And you want to just make me think it's just for her. It's not for her to advance herself. It's not for some dude that got a little bit of power to go, hey, and this is even in a situation where, let's say she wasn't a hoe and fucking, she still wants some niggas to think they can.
I don't know what happened, but let me tell you what I do know. I know that I've seen Joy Taylor on TV a lot.
She wears so much makeup. I just don't get it for me. Why everybody I get why everybody thinks I'm not into that whole, if you wear a whole lot of makeup, I can even see why somebody think you pretty, but you just ain't that pretty to me.
Over the years. And I think she's pretty damn good.
You gotta dial that back.
I think she's very capable. I think she's worthy of the position that she has on Fox Sports. I think her podcast with Taylor,
and she gets to just call herself a black woman, and we okay with that? And we just going with this. We just going with Joy Taylor as a black woman. With that rack of hers and that peanut butter skin. We just going with this. Okay.
Rooks is a damn good podcast. I think her credentials in this business have been...
The podcast is over, Steven. Oh, my Lord.
Established.
So, this is what I mean when I say these people are installed and they're idiots and they're there to distract you. And like, how dare I question the credibility of Joy Taylor? Stephen A., I've questioned your credibility in the strongest way possible. To sit here and to pretend like, oh, I've only questioned Joy Taylor or women, are you kidding me? I've questioned the entire industry. That this is all a rigged up system to promote idiocy and to promote willful ignorance. And so that people are in denial of the facts and the truth. And so, yeah, if you're going to have a Stephen A. Smith, you got to have the Joy Taylors of the world. You have to take something, sports, that have been dominated by men, conversations about sports, which have been dominated by men.
Because, I'll tell you why, Trail, because the mainstream niggas got to stick together against niggas like Jason Whitlock. That's why you got people like Cam Newton coming from his YouTube channel. You got Stephen A. Smith coming from his YouTube channel, and they really from the other network and shit. But it's like, bro, remember, Stephen A. Smith fucking Molly Karam, who was fucking Jalen Rose.
So the same shit go on at ESPN while this nigga sitting here trying to act like we can't. Nigga, you was fucking Molly Karam, who was with Jalen Rose. Now I'm supposed to believe that all these broke ass makeup bitches, they get some pretty ass bitches in there, and then I'm supposed to believe that these $1 million niggas that come in there that got all this bread that's doing these shows, even though they rich as fuck, ain't none of these niggas fucking. I don't think all of them are, but yeah, some of these niggas is fucking them. Giving them some money on the side. Yeah, she was married to Jalen and fucking on him with Stephen A. Smith. And now Stephen A. Smith sitting here like, well, Joy Reid's been nothing but professional. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, or Joy Taylor, like, stop vouching for that bitch, nigga.
And you have to inject feminism into that conversation so that men like Stephen A. Smith will talk like women. And he does that regularly. And I've pointed it out that this is the problem with all of these guys. They get around a woman, and the next thing you know, they start pandering.
Fact.
And if it's an attractive woman, oh my God, there's no limit to what they won't say. And so Stephen A. Smith, upset with me, can't really talk about it because he's scared of me. I get it, but I'm trying to. This is how uninformed Stephen A. Smith is. Because at one point, I think in one of these clips, he mentioned something about, and we got to make sure that that's part of the clip. We got to make. He mentioned something about Joy Taylor and Taylor Rooks doing a podcast together and how great it is, and I'm just like, oh. This dude's so uninformed. And again, if you're going to make that reference, Stephen, at least recognize, and the show's been canceled. They walked away.
Like, what an idiot.
Away from each other. So no matter how great you're pretending and lying to think that this show is great and blah, 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 it doesn't even exist anymore, Stephen A. You're so freaking uninformed. It's embarrassing. And your point of view is so, you're so detached from biblical wisdom that you sound like an idiot and you say stupid things constantly. And I thank God for it, to be quite honest with you, because as I said...
JC in the cut one time, ladies break out the Methuselahs.
At the very beginning of this, Stephen A.'s idiocy is the reason why I remain relevant, despite all the forces working against me and Fearless and what we do here. I remain relevant because these people are so stupid and so cowardly that I'm your only source of consistent, like, authentic, intelligent, brave sports commentary, or just commentary about the world. Look at what I'm competing against. This Stephen A. is some sort of retard that they gave a thesaurus to. This man, he flunked 4th grade, and they tried to hold him back, and he acknowledges in his own book that he had a high school counselor laugh at the thought of Stephen A. going to college. Anybody that worked with Stephen A. at the Philadelphia Inquirer and early in his career, when he was trying to be a writer, guy wrote like at a 6th, 7th grade level. And the editors are rewriting everything for, because he's propped up and installed. But Stephen A. he's not built for this time we're living in terms of this combat that's going on between the patriarchy and the matriarchy. And that's why I'm so despised. Because it's like, no, there's a battle over dominion, over leadership between men and women. And I want to make it crystal clear. You can choose whatever side you want. That's America. You can be for the matriarchy. But I'm going to make it crystal clear. You're out of step with what God intended, what God wants. Don't call yourself a Christian. Don't pretend to be a Christian. If you're pro...
Bar these motherfuckers out there, Jason. They don't want to hear it.
Matriarchy, if you're pro women in power and leading, if you're pro this feminism that is absolutely destroying America, Black America, we've been destroyed. Because we hopped on board with feminism and female leadership.
We did. Now a lot of our niggas is straight punks, and now a lot of the women be like, why ain't we got more leaders? Because they fucking punks.
All of from the get-go. Now it's just destroying the rest of America. But the results are all in. And I'm tired of the people pretending like, well, it really wasn't feminism and blah, blah. If we had just, men this and white man that and Christianity this and evangelicals that and black men are no good and blah, blah, blah. So you can choose whatever you want. But you're just letting everybody know, hey, look, I'm really a Satanist. I really have that demon. I may not even know it. But that's why a lot of people reject this show, is because, like, oh, I'm going to make you know it. I'm going to let you know exactly what you're doing. And you are. And this whole little equality movement, it's bogus. Because it pits, hey, equality, that pits you, men and women, against each other. We're supposed to complement each other. Do different things, have different roles. And Stephen A. Smith and this little woman, Rachel Lindsay, or whatever her name is, that he's got on his show, they're, oh, no, we're all equal. Molly Karam, she knows just as much about football, and she's qualified to talk football with Ryan Clark and all these other football players.
That's where you miss me. And that's where it's like, I would feel the same way about certain dudes, too. It's like, nigga, okay, I don't want to see you, who ain't never played ball on any other type of level, try to tell me that your opinion matters more than this nigga who is in the Hall of Fame. And that's why I think Shannon Sharp does a great disservice for a lot of Hall of Fame athletes and shit by getting on the wrong side of these arguments on purpose, like the way he go at LeBron and like the way he'll disrespect like NBA players and shit like that, where it's like, nigga, well, you never played basketball, nigga. I never let them niggas try to say that about you playing football. So to sit here and say that, hey, I don't think Joy Taylor should be sitting there with a Hall of Famer talking sports and I'm supposed to care about what she say as much as him, that's wild to me. And that ain't got nothing to do with the fact that she's a woman. She just ain't got the resume for this job
as anybody else. Now, yes.
Because I wouldn't think that Shannon Sharp could start doing some female fashion show coverage just because he's Shannon Sharp. That would be ridiculous.
Was she an IG model before this? Did she have any journalistic chops before the Kari Chan? Any of them? And so, Jason Whitlock's the bad guy for pointing it out. For pointing out that Stephen A. Smith is a clown and they've installed him for a purpose, and they make him look smart by putting him in a room with a woman who will make Stephen A. Smith pander and make Marcus Spears and Damian Woody and Ryan Clark and Dan Orlovsky make them pander too. That's what's so comical about all this is I compliment Joy Taylor.
Yeah, but her brother's a Hall of Fame football player. Right. And the thing is think about this. People are telling us to respect her more than we respect Jason Taylor. The Jason Taylor. Who nobody thought was black. Nobody, the whole time he played, nobody thought he was black. Everybody thought he was just a mixed kid. Then his sister come around, she's black. Man, y'all niggas kill me, bro.
Taylor and say, hey, she's got a big rack and peanut butter skin.
Damn it.
That's a compliment. She bought that big rack. That's not, those aren't homegrown racks. That was bought and paid for. You know how I know? And this ain't me bragging, but Cam, I'm about to get to you when you say, you ain't that guy. I bought those racks before. I put those racks on an Instagram model before. I can
This nigga, bro, Jason used to trick off, nigga. Jason used to trick off. At least he keep it a bean.
He ain't that guy. I bought those racks before. I put those racks on an Instagram model before.
And we know that and everybody that know Jason Whitlock know he had the money to do this. This ain't, if he's saying that he did that shit, nigga. Pay to play, nigga. Some niggas gotta pay to play, and they understand it.
I can recognize it because I know how ratchet and degenerate and reprobate my mind used to be.
Talk then, Jason. If you gonna keep it a bean like that, go ahead then, nigga. He talking about when his mind was reprobate, nigga. Like he's not playing. Talk about I'm not that guy, nigga. I put titties on bitches, nigga. Who you think you talking to? Nigga, you bro, I done got right with him since then, but before then.
So you buy them racks so that people notice, hey, she's got a pair of racks. She bought them or someone bought them for her. That's why you do it. And so I just noticed, hey, she's got a big pair of racks. I know what women with those big pair of racks, I know what they do. I know what they're capable of. I know why they put them on display.
That part.
Because they're sitting there like, look at Whitlock, his simp ass. I put these racks in front of his face and he will pander.
And then it goes back to when he say, that big rack and that peanut butter skin, I don't want to be around it. Cause yeah, she will prey on that nigga like that and then go tell everybody that he tried to fuck her and everybody will believe.
And so I'm the bad guy for pointing this out? For pointing out that men like peanut butter skin? I checked yesterday and asked some of my friends, you like peanut butter skin? Oh, I love peanut butter. Who doesn't love peanut butter? Best time of the year is the summer when everybody, black girls, white girls, everybody's got peanut butter skin. Anybody that wants it, everybody loves peanut butter. But I'm the crazy guy. And Kirk.
Everybody loves peanut butter, nigga.
I can't believe he said that. That's not AI. He said big rack and peanut butter skin. I can't believe it.
Hold on.
These people work for Dave Portnoy. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Jason Whitlock said big racks and peanut butter skin. They work for Barstool Sports. Think it through. I'm the fake person. They're laughing at me. They work at Barstool Sports. Barstool. How many IG models, half-naked girls have appeared on Barstool's website?
Here we go. See, it's the fake feminism from you simp ass niggas. Cause when you get down to it, y'all niggas be on y'all degeneracy. This is facts. Call that shit out.
Their entire brand is built on big racks, big cans, and peanut butter skin. These are idiots. Cam, I've gone off on these guys first because I want to, best I can, play somewhat nice with you, Cam, because I feel sorry for you, and not in a condescending or I'm trying to degrade you. But when you're born with as much physical skill and talent as a Cam Newton, it diminishes your intellectual evolution. If I was 6'5" and easily as muscled up as Cam Newton and could do all the different things he could do as an athlete, why would I develop intellectually when the world has so much to offer me for developing physically? And again, part of that, particularly when you're black, is the system is rigged so that you're worth more as an idiot than you are as an intellectual.
See, when I tell y'all niggas this shit, y'all don't be trying to hear me. It's like they get these niggas that when you be like, how did they jack off all? It's like they search out niggas that are most likely to fuck up to give the money to, so they don't end up having to pay all the money while making even more in return.
Thomas Sowell will fart out intellectual wisdom in his sleep. One of the most brilliant minds America's ever produced. He ain't never gonna sniff $50, $60 million, the kind of money we throw at overgrown idiot athletes. You know, he don't even want it, but he's not gonna get it. We don't value Thomas Sowell, Clarence Thomas. We don't value intellectual heavyweights, particularly when their skin color is a little darker than peanut butter. We just don't. And when I say we, you'll hear, oh, you talking about the white man. I'm talking about black folks too. We definitely want to hear from the idiots and put more value in what the idiots say than any black intellectual heavyweight that wants to have a serious discussion. This is across the board.
Captain Save-A-Joy is diabolical.
You can blame white folks if you want to, but we're right there with them. Because we got a group of puppet masters that we answer to that control our culture that has said, you know, you're the culture of minstrel shows and minstrel idiots. And so Cam Newton put this big top hat on, put this hairstyle on, and go on these shows and play the minstrel role alongside Stephen A. Smith, Shannon Sharp, and whoever else we can pair you up with. And so here's Cam Newton yesterday talking about me and going off how I'm not that guy. Play the clip.
Hey, Jason Whitlock. Hey, my guy. No, you're not my guy. Guy, come here. You're not that guy, pal. You're not. That big rack of hers, that's inappropriate. That butter skin, that's inappropriate. Like, bro, you're not that guy. So to
nigga, hold on, nigga. You can't have no type of womanizer pass to be on this type of shit, Scam. You not that guy to be giving this speech to nobody about how to, bro, are you married? How many notches in that wood post of yours? Like, come on, nigga. Like, it's always the womanizer niggas that be trying to simp that be too much for me. You done knocked off like 200,000 hoes, but wait, Jason Whitlock can't say this about a bitch that's getting accused of being a slut. Come on, bro.
comment on something like this, bro, stay in your lane. Whether Joy did what she did, the accusations are true or not, stay in your lane.
He worked there with her during the time. This nigga act like he ain't even involved. Like, nigga, he was there, bro. What are you talking about? He know everybody involved. Everybody don't know you. Either you fucked her or you trying to fuck her. Or both.
Jason, all right? Because, bro, like, you're having an outer body experience, and it's time for me to put you back in your body to let you know, bro, you're not that guy, pal.
Yeah.
So whether you want to speak on your 2 cents or not, keep it. Please do. Because, nah. it ain't that.
Nigga, you not even saying nothing. Like, that's why some simp shit right there. He just trying to get all these motherfuckers. He trying to get the black people that hate Jason Whitlock to come watch his video, bro. That's all that is, bro. This is a pander fest.
But Joy, is she a very attractive woman? Absolutely. And it's not for me to make inappropriate statements, Jason, by saying that rack. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like,
you missed the point of why he said it, because you weren't listening, because you ain't ready to receive it yet.
All right, let's put it like this, since we want to get personal. Like, who you
What the fuck does who Jason Whitlock fucking have to do with any of this? What kind of shit is this? Whose mans is this, bro? This nigga Cam is tripping, bro. This is who you fucking. What does that have to do with anything? This nigga Cam Newton is bugging, bro. Nigga, you are tripping.
Who you sleeping with?
What she look like?
Like, bring her to the forefront. Yeah. Him to the forefront. Because now you got to be open in these things.
You gotta be, huh?
You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no shade, but I'm just keeping it a bug. Yeah. This is a person who's, bro.
No! Just because he talked about what it was like to work with the girl that's getting accused of fucking her way to the top, he tells everybody that while she was fucking her way to the top, he stayed far away from her because of her rack and peanut butter skin. He saw that was the setup. He saw the setup that the rest of the niggas didn't see. And yo goofy ass come in and go, well, who are you fucking? What on earth does that have to do with anything that's going on, Cam? I'm so confused. Simp logic, bro.
Like been a villain in the industry for years. So I'm like, bro, we want to see her. Him?
Why? What is the so your response to him saying something about Joy Taylor is, let's see what your girl look like. I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Whoever. I'm not judging you, bro. I'm just
spoken like a true beta. He talking like an argumentative female, bro. I'm not trying to judge you. Nigga, you literally like I gotta show you the bitch I'm fucking over this. Good night, KS. I gotta show you the bitch I'm fucking over this. Cause I said something about her rack that she always has out and her peanut butter skin that she always got moisturized. The same shit that make you want to fuck her. The same shit that got you defending her is what you mad at me about.
Saying, don't say no inappropriate things like that and not be questioned about that.
Man, shut your weak ass up.
So, the first thing Cam Newton has to do for me to fully understand this, who's that guy? What are we talking about here? Define that guy for me, Cam.
Please.
And I say this in all seriousness. I would love to have this conversation with you on what makes someone that guy. And then ask yourself, do I want to be? Does Jason Whitlock want to be that guy? Because, maybe this is just a misunderstanding about what that guy is and whether or not I want to be it. Here's who I want to be, Cam. I want to be a Christian who provides biblical wisdom to young people and older people who reject, deny, don't fully understand, don't comprehend the wisdom that's spelled out in the Bible.
And when you not of that walk of life, you don't get that.
It just sounds like, I can't believe you would say that. No, what we can't believe is she be coming out here like that and doing that. That's why when you hear that the story came out about Joy Taylor, nobody's really surprised. Nobody's surprised, because where does she come from?
That's the guy I'm trying to be. And so, to the best of my ability, that's who I am. That's the guy that I want to be. I think Cam is insinuating that I'm not that guy because, in his view, you ain't that guy. You're not knocking off these 304s in television and on Instagram. You're not that guy. You can't talk about these women that are sleeping their way to the top because you're not that guy. You're not betting those women. And what I would say, Cam, is you're right. I'm not that guy. I don't want to be that guy. I'm trying to be a guy that reaches people like Cam Newton and say, being that guy is an actual mistake. And to, not to a full degree, but to a lesser, I've been that idiot guy who, if Cam, you don't watch this show often, I wouldn't think. You only get the clips and occasionally. But Cam, on this show, I talk constantly about the mistakes that I've made in my life, trying to foolishly be that guy that perhaps you're talking about. And this is years ago. And I've said on here, like, man, God sent me 2 women that would have been the perfect wife for you and would have brought you so much joy and would have made you so holy, and you would have loved them. They were beautiful. They were smart. They understood sports. They blah, blah, blah. Got you, sent them to you. And Whitlock, you were so stupid and retarded that all the devil had to do to make you reject these blessings that God sent you was put a 304 in your life that would distract you from this gift that God sent you.
Easy money.
So I've been that retarded guy who thought, I've said on this show that, one of my best friends, I mean, love him to death, and he is my best friend, but I can remember, I'm at a crossroads in a decision-making point. This actually happened in real life where, I got this 304 that I've been banging for a long time, and I got this perfect gift from God.
We do not,
all
KB.
Into me, and my best friend was like, man, you gonna let that go for this? That girl ain't got no big booty. You gonna let all that booty go for this? Are you crazy? N-word? Man, and me, being the retarded person that I was, literally said, yeah, you right. It's one of the dumbest things I've ever done in my life. And Cam, because I think your father was a minister, your parents raised you up in a biblical home, but it feels like you've rejected all of that. And you think you're out here killing it, being that guy, and you got baby mamas from strip clubs and baby mamas from Instagram.
Wowzers!
You done knocked up 304s all across the South and had babies with them. And I guarantee you've missed your blessing. You don't even understand what this world and this life is about. And I used to think the same way as you. I didn't understand what this world and life was about. I didn't understand the pursuit of holiness. I fell for the trap of the pursuit of momentary happiness. Happiness is always momentary. Heaven doesn't promise you a life of happiness. It promises you a life of holiness, eternal holiness. And then you find your happiness in being holy. And so I used to be as retarded as Cam Newton. and you know, that's why this isn't a shot. And my goal in life is to stop the next Cam Newton from making a mistake that I've made or I've seen other men make. And so you don't want to dirty up, miss your blessing because you're out pursuing happiness. Happiness is for idiots and retards. Happiness is something women spend a lot of their time focused on. It's a trivial pursuit, and that's why they need to be covered
Not a trivial
by a
pursuit.
man in marriage who they're following. That man needs to be following God, and they need to be that woman needs to be following that man as he follows God.
Bars.
And then she'll snap out of her pursuit of happiness, and he will help her understand that we're in this relationship for the pursuit of holiness. And we're going to get to spend an eternity with Jesus Christ.
Bars.
An eternity. Not 40 years or 50 years or 60 years or 80 years or 90 years, an eternity. And so Cam, I just, the whole, stay in your lane comment, Cam. This is my lane. I'm 57 and I'm trying to pass on what I know so that others can benefit from it. I see you, Cam, as it relates to football, you try to share your football knowledge through camps and all that other stuff with kids and try to share your football knowledge with young people. I don't know.
And got beat up.
If you have much life wisdom to share with young people. It doesn't appear that that's your thing. And you don't want to be that guy. You want to be popular. You want to be that guy that's still out in strip clubs and just throwing your seed any and everywhere. And having a distant, a non-ideal relationship with your kids. You want to be that guy. And I'm telling you, there's more fulfillment in getting married.
They don't want to listen, Jason.
And having kids that you're in the home with every day. And I hear you on your who you effing deal. What do you say? Who you effing? And I've been the villain forever in this deal. Cam, I used to spend a lot of time worried about who I was effing. And now I don't. Because I finally figured out that's not the key to what my purpose here in life is. Holiness. Who I'm effing outside of a marriage doesn't define my pursuit of holiness. And so there was
It's just a weird ass fucking question. I don't even understand it. Like, why would you ask this nigga that? It was just weird.
I could provide you a laundry list. I wouldn't do it because I'm also wise enough to know, like, hey man, as an adult, as a public figure, you should have a personal life, a private life, and a public life. John Thompson taught me that. The legendary basketball coach. That was his saying. And when he said it, I didn't understand, but now I do. And many of you athletes and many of the people today, because of this social media deal, you all think everything should be a public life. I've never believed that. I don't believe that. Wise people don't believe that. That when you're someone like me, that's out here speaking these types of truths, you don't want to put a woman on the front lines of that. Because trust me, I know that there are unwise people like yourself that when I point out like, hey man, what Joy Taylor's doing here is inappropriate, it's wrong, what everybody involved in this is doing is inappropriate and wrong, I know the reaction of unwise people that if I'm trying to be nice, I would say idiots like yourself, but I'm gonna call you unwise. What the first thing you do is like, who you effing? And then you would attack her.
Exactly.
And that's why
this ugly bitch.
People need a public life, a private life, and a personal life. But y'all think everybody's doing these TV shows, where the Truman Show. I saw something on WeTV where Matt Barnes has the Barnes Bunch.
Oh my Lord. That's an L.
What, Matt Barnes? The idiot basketball player that's being violent with everybody? And then the woman he's doing the show with, he got her out here on Front Street. And people doing research on her and her background and sharing all that. And that's again, this is like Joy Taylor and these other people in TV and just how unwise they've been by showcasing themselves as these sexual objects because it puts a target on their back. And then next, there's all this gossip around them and what they're doing sexually is people's constant conversation. And then predators get involved and say, oh, I see some easy prey and I can get some dirt on them. And just like Joy Taylor feels like, hey, I got dirt on Charlie Dixon and I got dirt on Emmanuel Acho and I can control them. Trust me, there are people that's like, I got dirt on Joy and I can control her.
Facts.
This is all.
That's why she ain't came out and really played this victim shit. Because now that it's on record, that shit she said about doing that shit to Dixon, yeah, behind the scenes, some niggas is like, bitch, have you lost your mind?
Unwise. It all leads to chaos and disaster. And Kim, if you can't look, and I hate to put this in a racial light because it applies to all of America, but it should be so crystal clear to American blacks that this sexual liberation and this feminism and this pandering to women, it doesn't work. Look at our children. Are you this stupid? I've taken a lot of heat because I don't like to talk about Dwayne Wade's son. Because I hold out hope for Dwayne Wade. I really do, and I still do. But are you looking at our
been pulled?
Children? You looking at Magic Johnson's son? Or are you looking? Dude, I went to a Ball State homecoming several years ago and talked about it on this show, and I went through the area where all the black fraternities and sororities were. And I'm like, this is Ball State University. I think we got maybe 18, 20,000 students. Maybe of that 18 to 20,000, 2,000, 3,000 of them are black. And I went through the fraternity deal, and I went to college in the 80s. And so this is me going back to college in early 2020s or late 2000, the 19s or in the teens, somewhere in there. And I'm like, holy cow, these fraternities are flaming.
I would have been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
You had dudes sashaying through there, Kappas, Alphas, Omegas. And I was like, damn, 25% of these dudes are on fire. They are flaming. It wasn't like that when I was growing up. You got our kids walking around with their pants hanging off their butt, can't read at a 5th grade level. They're not getting married. They're having kids in and out of wedlock. I mean, it's crazy.
Y'all want to hear it.
And you think I'm the bad guy because I'm sitting here saying, hey, we need to rethink what we're doing here. This sexual liberation, this feminism, this matriarchy, this worship of women, this worship.
Every time, Rain.
And this, we got to get all the way to the root cause of this worship of mama. It's leading to our destruction. It's incredibly obvious. And so I get it. Y'all like Cam Newton. He's cool. He made it to the NFL. And these athletes, and they're cool. And Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson and all these jocks. They're the cool guys. And everybody, it's a group of idiots.
Damn it.
Who are being willfully ignorant of the results.
These are bars.
When your demographic is getting abortions, child sacrifice at the rate that our kids are, there's curses that go along with that. God is angry. He's disappointed.
That part.
You can't live this lifestyle and expect positive results. Are you ready? Live this.
He right, bro. Cam, I don't know what the fuck you wrong. That's some simp ass shit you on, bro. Who you fucking? What kind of weak ass shit is that? Y'all ain't trying to hear that shit. Y'all glorify all these weak ass niggas who's product of single mothers and any motherfucker dude that's product of same thing with women. They only want to glorify women that come from single mother situations and shit like that. That they only want to glorify these hoes. See, because they could have got another chick in there like, they could have got another chick in there, but the other chick wasn't ready to fuck like Joy Taylor was. And that's the problem. So that's why like bitches like Joy Taylor, while she sit here and talk about the misogyny, well, if we eliminate all the misogyny, then you would fall because we would have dudes in there that would not be fucking their employees and promoting them on that. Them same misogyn, those are the niggas that do it, is the misogynistic niggas that look at you like you a piece of meat. Good night, hound dog. Them same misogynistic men are the ones that are elevating you from fucking. So stop it. Ridiculous. Cam, that's an L. But I think I'm gonna stop here for the evening. Caller quits. We gotta continue to work on this complaint. Today is Friday. That shit's crazy. Friday came quick. Snow on the ground here in Oklahoma. It's wild. Fires out in LA. Pray for everybody. It's shit everywhere. It was something else that happened. It's always something. It's always something major. That's why I be like, bro, stay prayed up. Stay out the way. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. God is great, man. Just keep your faith in him. That's all you really can do at this point. Cleve, Rain, Josu, J-Rock, Big, P-Love, Janice, shout out to Bob, Mob, Lefty, Trail, Kendra, Scott Johnson, Lana. I was supposed to get on LNC Gaming the other night, and I ended up doing something else. I forgot. So if I'm not on, I may get on tonight. If I don't, then I'm on tomorrow night. Steven. Actually, if I don't tonight, I'll be on tomorrow afternoon or early evening. Something matinee-ish. Napa. Oh, man. Star in trouble, bro. I can't believe a nigga try to shake down, point, and shoot, bro. He in trouble. Hit that like button. You don't even have to hit the link because we hit the goal. But if you want to hit the link, you can. But goal has been hit for today. $20 goal met. Shout out to the whole late night crew. God is great. Oh. Sharp, get your ass up out of the house, please.
Yeah. Come on, Sharp, let's do this, motherfucker.
Gotta ride with my gun on safety,
so I don't go shooting where your heart beat.
Church, you're dodging bullets trying to play me,
and I'm left to deal with making you bleed. And it's a whole lot of love, ain't trying to waste it.
You got me running around and I never chased it. Your face so pretty to me, makeup can't make it.
That's just too bitter for words, I wanna face it. And I think that I'm done tripping, I'm tripping, I've been sipping, that's how I control
this feeling you keep giving and I keep on hitting it, you know.
Maybe it's your love, it's too good to be true.
Baby boy, your love's got me tripping on you. You know my pimpin's good enough, got you tripping on me. You know my pimpin's good enough, got you tripping on me. Tripping on you.
My bad for tripping on you. Tripping on you. My bad for tripping on you.
Tripping on me. Church, it ain't cool how you be playing. And I don't dig how you keep me waiting. Your hoe and switch up too much, boy, it's confusing. Cause you tell me we're friends, and then the next day I'm your friend.
And it's a whole lot of love, ain't trying to waste it. Like we be running them out and never make it. That's just too bitter for sperm, don't wanna taste it. That's just too bitter for words, don't wanna face it. And I think that I'm done tripping, I'm tripping, I've been sipping, that's how I control
this feeling you keep giving and I keep on hitting it, you know.
That's right, bitch. My bad for tripping on you. Tripping on you. My bad for tripping on you.
Tripping on me. You dig.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza.
Good night, Lennox. Number 5.
Slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night.
This shit crazy, Mike, how we coming full circle.
But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Good night, Trick Denny.
Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad, but a little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
But yes, sir, not Long Island. I keep getting y'all names mixed up. Real late night TV. I don't care what you be talking about in your new lives, sir. I don't. I don't care. You can continue to watch me or have somebody watch me and do what you do. As I said to you on your community post, nigga, just stop talking about it and do it. You don't have to wait until Monday. You get 5, whatever the fuck you said. You have my permission to do whatever it is that you're going to do now. You don't have to come on your live every day and say what you gonna do, sir. We know you gonna do it. Just do it. God damn. You talk too goddamn much.
Let's make something not Italian.
You know she can make it disappear. Really a job, but she can whisper in her own ear. Takes her 7 business days to brush her teeth. Smile free the movie, we found your new lead. Her voice echoes by itself, dental insurance denied. She eats salad with a pitchfork after dating the guy. She can taste tomorrow's dinner. She speaks for everyone. She speaks in IMAX. She can sing 2 songs at once. Laugh out loud. She can sing in 3D. She can eat a banana horizontally. Why did she overline when her mouth was already half her face? A dentist dream. She can eat a cucumber sideways. Puts on lipstick with the paint roller. I can see the back of your head. She can deep throat a thermos. She sneezed and bit herself in the chair. Legend has it to 747 accidentally landed there. Tell which side to start kissing. I am not sharing food with her. Shut it. Shut it.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this a attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night.
Appreciate this, sir.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I'm about to make some checks mix right now. Fuck it.
What I could be for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you.
Perfect for a snowstorm.
What I could be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
I just rediscovered Frito-Lay corn chips. Ain't nothing better than when you had some. This is why I'm on this Chex Mix. I ain't had no homemade Chex Mix in a while. I made that shit. About to make it again. I just turned the oven on. Replay gang, stand the fuck up if you still there.
Alright. Crushed it.
God is great. Love y'all to death. Fun times. Happy Friday. You got one day left.
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're
land
good.
right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay, Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
Barbecue corn chips, Mike. Yes. It has to be certain brands though.